Hello and welcome back to another slowest Spire stream. I'm your host Vegetablebread, and today we're going to be continuing on our Ironclad series, trying to get better at playing Ironclad. Choose a card, max HP, transform 2 cards, or boss relic swap. I think immediately we're looking at transform 2 cards, trying to get like a feed or Reaper or something busted right away. See what we're building around. Got your first Ironclad kill this morning. Congratulations. You've won the game. What was it, an Ironclad heart kill? Do you have all the achievements? A20 heart kills was for me when I felt like I'd beaten the game. Nice. Congratulations. I did have to hunt some of the achievements still after I'd quote-unquote beaten the game. Had a long series on stream where I was doing You Are Nothing on Ascension 20, which is silly. Let's see. Floor 0 feed, yeah. Well, you can't get Dead Branch. You can get Corruption. I don't see anything in the pathing that immediately makes me think we should do a boss swap. I guess like 4 elites, a 4 elite line is going to be easier to do if we have an extra energy. So maybe we do a boss swap and then do this route. If we do transforms and we get a bad outcome, what do we do? Man, there's a 4 elite line in this act, and there's also an unrelated 3 elite line. They share no elites. 3 elites and 4 elites, both available. That's insane. Super unlikely. Oh, you had the Dead Branch corruption. Yeah. Dead Branch is so good on Ironclad. Honestly, on every character, Dead Branch is super good. It used to be less good on Silent, but now Silent has really good Shiv stuff, so you can just pick Shiv stuff and not feel too bad about it. Dead Branch is a super good relic. Two strikes or strike defend? Who's our boss? Guardian. So 2 strikes. Ah, crap. Armaments Shrug It Off, really? Got 2 common block cards. Alright, maybe we can get a bunch of attacks in these hallway fights. I'm gonna keep the faith, because the 4 elite line and the 3 elite line both start the same way, so we'll see. We'll choose when we get here. I guess Armaments Shrug It Off blocks out all armaments this strike to get a little bit extra damage. Defend and strike are happening, and then strike over... Oh wait, it should always be strike, right? We're at full health. We can afford to take 2. Still try and set up for lethal. Shrug It Off looks for bash. We found it. Okay. Got him. Heavy Blade and Cleave are the attacks here. Probably Cleave, right? I like Heavy Blade, but it's a 3 energy deck. And we need to solve AoE stuff. Burning Pact is nice, but basically unpickable. We need attacks. Cleave does more damage per energy than Heavy Blade. Seems like that's the big question here. Alright, I guess I'll upgrade the Cleave and play it. Oh wait, it was probably more damage to strike Cleave. That's probably a mistake. Also probably, doesn't matter. Strike Devil Defend, take 4. See if we can still be health positive in this fight. Defend armaments the bash, I guess, for future play. Probably never happening. Yeah. Okay, still full health. Feel no pain's another defensive option. Feel no pain plus cleave is like we're all in on getting sentries. Twin Strike is not amazing. It's got a pretty good upgrade. 4 extra damage. Cleave is nice over Heavy Blade because sentries is a big reason to look for single big cards. But AoE is what you want there anyway. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, with 4 elites, we're pretty likely to get sentries twice. What's our expected value for sentries? It's like 0.3, or it's 1/3 after the first one, and then if we hit the 1/3, it's 0, and if we didn't hit the 1/3, it's half. I don't know, it gets really complicated, I guess. 69%, nice. Yeah, I don't think we can afford to feel no pain. I think we need to take more damage. We swapped 2 strikes into two blocks, so we need the damage. Can we kill one? Bash strike does 17. No. He's at 22. He's at 14, so this kills him. Okay. Second cleave, clothesline. Took his second armaments and look for Searing Blade. That'd be pretty sick. Clothesline's better in Gremlin Knob and Lagavulin, but it's also expensive. I'll take a clothesline, just to have something different. Upgrade 2 random cards for 20 HP. Definitely not something we're interested in if we're trying to do 4 elites, but I don't think we can do 4 elites with our current lineup. Is that true? Maybe we can do 4 elites. Not with no fires. Yeah, we need help, so let's try and find some help. Defend bashes. Not what I was imagining. I was hoping armaments plus. Apparently we're at a shop. Spot weakness is great. Okay, so we bought the spot weakness. Pommel strike ever? No. I don't think that it is. So now we're terrified of Gremlin Knob. Not only did we get 2 skills, we also bought a skill. We've got so many skills. Extra power pop? Alright, sea guitar. I think I'm gonna take a power pot and try and fight this elite. We probably end up taking like these 2 and then like resting and then taking a 3rd. I think that's more likely than anything else. Alright, 2 power pots. Great, it's Gremlin Knob. No demon form. I think we're just drinking both potions. I'll take Combust and look for Rupture. Oh, we'll get Demon Form. Okay. A lot of resources for Gremlin Knob, but I don't think that's an overreaction. I think we need some help in this fight. Do we have lethal? 24 plus 15? Yep. War paint, huh? Power through is nice. Now that we've just fought Gremlin Knob, we can't fight Gremlin Knob again immediately. Um, we have a 75% chance of fighting another Gremlin Nub if we take the 4 elite line. So we can't take things that are too opposed to Gremlin Nub. I think we might actually take the, even if we do take the Power Through, I think we might take the Warpaint first, because we really want to hit armaments and spot weakness. Power Through is not really that high priority. Maybe we should take Uppercut. We do have a Clothesline, so we have sources of both vulnerable and weak. It's not a super high priority. To get more statuses, but Uppercut's good. I think I am going to take a Power Through. Am I really taking Warpaint before Power Through? Let's see, right now it's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 targets. 6 targets, 1, 2 of them are better than Power Through. So if we've got 6 targets and we want to hit 2 out of 6, right? Then there's 4 misses and then 3 misses. So it's 2/3 times 3 out of 5, which is 40%. The thirds cancel, so it ends up being 2 out of 5. So it's 40% chance to miss completely. If we take Power Through, we've got 2 good ones and 5 bad ones. So the chance of success goes down, but the chance of we hit, like, Shrug It Off and Power Through goes up. I think I'm going to take Power Through first. Alright, we did hit specifically Shrug It Off Power Through. It's not a bad outcome, but it's not the good one. Gosh, an extra elite here? It's like a 5 elite line, basically. If we can pull this off. I mean, sure, right? Let's fight them. We can block these guys pretty well, so... Get strong, double defend, takes 5. Wait for cleave. Power Through blocks out. I guess we use Clothesline to set up for cleave? No, Clothesline cleave is not lethal. Let's do Bash to set up for cleave. I want him dead. Oh my god, the other 2 are buffing. It's fortunate. Armaments cleave or cleave strike? Cleave does 3 extra damage, so we get 6 extra damage from both sources. I guess strike does 9 extra damage, huh? But then we could redraw cleave. Yeah, we don't know who we want to kill. If we cleave strike, one of them takes 20. Probably this one. Because we have 3 strength, so a strike would kill him. If we armaments cleave, then they both take 14. So then another cleave would kill. I think I like cleave strike better. Okay. Power Through armaments twin strike. Seems good. Just need to draw another attack. That'll do. Sweet. Health positive odd mushroom fight. Gotta love that. There is a Searing Blow. We almost had 2 armaments. Is this a Searing Blow deck? How many fires can we get from here? 1. Doesn't seem like. I think if you're picking Searing Blow, you need to have like at least 3 Act 1 fires in front of you, which is why Searing Blow is like almost never correct. Could be True Grit. We've got a lot of skills and stuff to get rid of. Armaments lets us upgrade it in long fights. We've got a Source of Wounds. Could be Wild Strike to get more wounds. I think I like True Grit. Okay, Sentries. That's good. Kind of a tough call here. It's either power through double strike or defend strike true grit. Power through shuffles wounds, but does more damage. Does 12 damage, so he goes down to 27. Hey, Timnos. Doing good. I'm on this weird... Meow transformed 2 strikes into 2 skills, armaments, shrug it off. And now, for some reason, we're on a 5 elite line. This is an elite. This was fungi beasts, so we have the odd mushroom. So we're trying to do 5 elite act 1. Probably won't work out, but maybe. If we power through double strike, he's at 27. Yeah, we already fought Nob once. We used 2 power pots on him. We really want, like, spot weakness and cleave. We didn't get those this turn. We can increase the density of spot weakness and cleave in the deck with true grit, but you're not really going to get a high density deck in a century fight, so I think that I'll just go for the wins. Okay. And now we take damage. Minimum damage is armaments on a defend, defend, defend. Blocks for 18. Take 2. That's not too bad. And the next turn is like spot weakness, shrug it off, cleave. It's not a bad turn. We are a little bit slow killing one of the outside ones. That's what happens when your deck is full of skills. Alright, let's find that armaments. Okay, fine. I don't think we can skip cleave. Twin Strike does do more damage to a single target. it's 16 versus 33 damage though. 33 is a large number. Let's get it done. Yep. This is what happens if you let the outside 2 attack twice. You take 12. Okay, fair enough. Just cleave again. We can kill the one who's attacking, or we can defend and twin strike this one, try to kill him next turn. Not super likely to be able to block next turn. But not super likely to finish up on that kill either. We do 16, he goes to 8, or no, 6. So any attack does it. 1, 2, 3 outs. Boy, 3 outs out of 23 is not great. How much total damage is in here? Let's see, we have 3 strength, so assuming we don't get spot weakness, it's 13 plus 9 is 22 plus 15. So the 22 kills him, so Bash Strike kills him next turn. Even if we don't attack. Yeah, I guess I just don't want to skip damage or take 2, so I'm not going to do either of those. It's not bad. I think we don't shrug here, right? Because if we draw a strike, we're sad. If we draw a daze, we're happy though, and there's more dazes than strikes. We're really sad if we draw a strike though. Glorious strike plus for the win. Okay, not looking too beat up. I think we could probably fight another elite. Carnage. That's a lot of damage. Hard to say no to a Carnage. Armaments gets the upgrade too. Sure. We do have strength scaling. Could have taken the anger. Ooh, pen nib with the Carnage. I like it. Alright, this is the decision point. Do we take a Mega Elite and risk it? Got no potions to help. Could be Gremlin Knob again. I think we probably die if it's Gremlin Knob again. Strength Gremlin Knob is... We'd have to draw real well to win that. But we could do it. Bash, cleave into like... Spot weakness, Carnage or something. Mushroom does help, that's true. Alright, I'm gonna try it. We have Burning Blood, so if we survive this fight, we should be able to survive the hallway too. There it is, Gremlin Knob. We started with Bash though. And Carnage because of the Lantern. Sweet. It's a great start. Do we play Spot? So Spot Weakness Power Through clearly blocks out. The Strike goes up to 9, 13 damage. So he goes to 39 and heals to 42. There's no way we would do 42 next turn, right? So we end up getting bonked twice. How much does bonk hit for in this fight? So it is 16 times 1.25. So 20, yeah. It's exactly 20. So if we give him a single strength proc, then it is 19 times 1.25, which is 23. If we give him two strength procs, it's 22 times 1.25, 27. So he gets 3 and then 4. So if he's getting 4 damage per attack, then Power Through would have to block for 12 if we want to be health positive this turn, but it would be health positive this turn because he'd be hitting for... No, I guess he'd be hitting for 11, right? So Power Through is net -1 health. So we never Power Through if we're not killing in 2 turns. Yeah, it seems like Spot Weakness is going to get played. So are we surviving this? So it's 19 times 1.25. So it's 23. He's hitting us for 23 twice. We do not survive that. If that's the plan. Oh wait, no, he's just hitting us for 11 and then 23. Which we still don't survive. That's 34 exactly. So we can't Spot Weakness or else we die next turn. I guess we can just block next turn. If we trigger it next turn, do we survive? Yeah, because he gets 4 extra. So we have to hit one of these 3 next turn to survive, and we have to kill the following turn. It's a thin line to walk, but I think we have to walk it. That's true, clothesline works. We can't ever do 42 damage, right? Max damage is Cleave Double Strike. We have 3 strength, so it's 11 plus 2 9s. 11 turns into 16, 9s turn into 13. 16 plus 26 is 42, actually. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Right? 16 plus 26? Yeah. So that's exactly lethal. What about clothesline? Is there a clothesline out? Clothesline is hitting for 15 with the vulnerable is... whatchamacallit? 22. So it'd be 22 plus 13, which is not enough. It's 35, but that's still, like, that weakens him, right? So we could just, like, Clothesline True Grit or something, and then the next turn get lethal. I think I'm gonna go for the Power Through line, actually. If Cleave Double Strike is an out, and we can, like, perfect this fight, that'd be amazing. It's not even that unlikely. We're only missing 3 cards. Sweet. Well, that was good. It was a nice outcome. That was what I was looking for. Early Entrench. Got a lot of block. Anchor's nice. Never didn't have it. I mean, Anchor's nice, but it's no preserved insect, right? Wild Strike goes with the Pen Nib. We've already got Carnage, Clothesline, and Bash for Pen Nib targets. We're not, like, desperate. Twin Strike's fine, too. Even Cleave. Not terrible. We have a million block cards. Armament, Shrug It Off, Power Through, True Grit. Defend Plus, for God's sakes. So Entrench is, like, definitely has a chance to pay off, right? We're against Guardian. I'm gonna do it. It's a bit speculative, obviously. There's no shop here, so I think we're skipping the regret. Big gold, though. Do we just take 4? Oh, wait, if we Clothesline, he's not even hitting for... Let's see what he's hitting for. Well, wait. I want to play Clothesline Carnage. 14 with weak is, what, -3? Yeah, because 4... So it's 4. He goes down to 10. So I don't have to block at all. We want to try to win the fight in 2 attacks if possible, and it is possible. Oh, crap. We wanted to win the fight in either 1 or 11 attacks, which was not possible. Sword Boom seems good. We've got a spot weakness, so we got some strength scaling. I like it. Tough choice here. I'd like it on the armaments, obviously, but I'd also like it on the Entrench and the spot weakness. True Grit and Sword Boomerang also options. I think it's probably armaments, though. If you're going to have an armaments in the deck, you're going to want an armaments plus. Okay. Moving on up. And Lagavulin. Well, this is kind of a tough spot. I kind of want to wait so that I can wheel back to spot weakness. But then there's a Carnage in hand. I can't really afford to lose the Carnage. So I think we have to just Carnage now. So I think it's like Carnage, spot weakness, True Grit. Get rid of all these defense. We've got a lot of block for next turn. Should be fine. Not a great wake up, though. Yikes. Any Gluggers? We're looking for Entropic Breeze stuff here. Defend Entrench is an abysmal turn. I think I'd rather defend Twin Strike Cleave. 15 damage, we go to 31. That seems okay. I mean, we're probably drawing power through next turn, right? We'll be okay in the fight. Maybe that was supposed to be a clothesline. Shrug it off clothesline. Okay, good. I was worried about redrawing spot weakness there. Clothesline should get played. It's hard to block for 5. Is it spot weakness clothesline? Be nice to have positive strength for if we draw Twin Strike. If we spot weakness clothesline, this hits for 15, he goes to 36. Do we have for lethal 36 next turn? This hits for 21, this hits for 12, so yeah, that does it. Armament's Carnage hits for 29. Does it with Potion. Do we ever clothesline defend instead? That puts him to 39. Pretty much the same outs at Carnage and Firepot. I think we do defend here. Um, 18 plus 6 is not close. Yeah, I think it's Firepot. Okay. Shoot, I think we could have actually won that without Firepot if we just Twin Striked first. Twin Strike Carnage, I think, was just lethal. Get the pen nib on a better target. Second Entrench? That's weird. Exhume? There isn't really anything to exhume yet. Carnage, technically. Second Entrench seems pretty insane. I don't think I'm on board with that. If we've got a really large deck with a barricade, maybe a second Entrench, but even then, having a large deck with a barricade just means you're going to draw your barricade at the most awkward possible time. I think I'm no on second Entrench. I'm no on Exhume too. I just don't see the dream. If we had like a Reaper or something, maybe. I guess we have a True Grip. Exhume's definitely got a lot of room to grow. Exhume can end up being good. Apparitions, even. But it's not good now, and it's not immediately clear why it's good. So I think I'm going to skip it all. 24 health. Seems like upgrading a True Grit is probably correct. I don't think that kills us. Okay. We need the Entrench upgraded too, but not yet. Alright, Clothesline Carnage, good way to start. Hopefully should split next turn. Spot Weakness Sword Boom Twin Strike is a gain strength, pay it off immediately, and spades. This puts him just above splitting, so this is real good. Armament seems good. Defend. We've got a little bit of extra health. We can take 1 damage to develop 14. Seems reasonable. Shrug shuffles. I'll probably end up power throwing this turn. Do we want power through in the deck when we shuffle? Yes. Then why are we shrugging it off? We already blocked out. I guess to avoid the wounds shuffling. So we'll dead draw here to avoid wounds. That's good. I would like to spot weakness, but I would also like to not take 20. 16 plus 23 is 49, just short of splitting them. No pen nib this time. I think we're gonna let the Carnage exhaust here. I think it's spot weakness, defend, Twin Strike. Unless spot weakness, Twin Strike, strike is split. No, it's not. First Champion's Belt proc of the run, sweet. Hey Miranda, as a gimmick run, maybe you should consider archiving your save file and try a completely new run. I find it surprisingly hard with having no unlocked cards or relics. Wow, I had completely the opposite reaction. When I tried, when I like unlocked the new game on Android, I won like 10 in a row. I don't think I've lost yet. I'm up to like Ascension 3 with all the characters. I think actually most of the stuff you unlock is not actually as good as the stuff you start with. I think you start... the starting cards are better. Yeah, sorry, I'm not trying to like insult you for not starting 10-0. I can see that as being rude. I apologize. Let's hit him with a cleave. 51 damage cleave. Yeah, exactly. Like, when you have... like, Silent starts with Wraith Form in the pool, so, like 30% of your rares are Wraith Form, and you're like, okay, sure. I wish I could play Power Through Spot Weakness Clothesline, but that's too much. We're always spotting, and this is not lethal. So I'll save the health. I think we're trying to take no more damage. Strike Strike is not a split. We are definitely taking more damage. So it looks like we got there. Okay. Merciless sourdough streamer dunks on innocent viewers. Oof. Hey, there's barricade. We have an entrench. We could have had 2 entrenches by now, but I think I'm pretty happy with just 1. Seems great. Fiendfire Immolate also here. Immolate is one of the best cards in the game. Not to be ignored. Our current Immolate is Spot Weakness Cleave. It is hard to skip an Immolate, but we got plenty of Act 1 elites. I think we're probably going to take Act 2 a little bit easy. And try and make this barricade go. Barricade decks are bad at hallway fights, because it takes you a while to set up. You need to like play your barricade, get your sort of starting chunk of 30 or whatever block, and then find your entrench repeatedly. We're not very good at that. We could theoretically take Fiendfire. Fiendfire helps thin down the deck so that we get an entrench loop. But we have True Grit, and we'll probably find like Second Wind or something. Something else to thin out. I think it's barricade by a mile here. Okay, Black Star, after our 6 Elite Act 1. Where were you? Where were you from the... You know what? If we had done a boss relic swap, the next boss relic in the pool was Black Star, right? We could have actually had like a 12 relic Act 1. Boop boop. Oh well. Astrolabe and Tiny House. No energy relics available. Which is pretty bad for a barricade deck. Kind of need to play barricade on a turn. Hey, Sir Artemal. Yeah, this would have been a good boss swap. Oh well. I mean, we did get... Actually, no, we had a terrible Meow, right? Because we got Armaments Shrug It Off for 2 strikes. But whatever, we made it through. We had a pretty good Act 1 despite the weird start. 4 elites on the map, but we also got the Odd Mushroom event. Which I think of as an elite, because it gives you a relic. But it does not proc, like, whatever. Sling of Courage. Preserved Insect, or Slaver's Collar. If we Astrolabe, we would have transformed 5 cards in the run. Could transform our last strikes. We're trying to be a barricade deck, so it makes sense to have a bunch of defense and no strikes. The odd mushroom fight is similar to the 2 Orb Walker fight in Act 3. Wow. I mean, I think that means you disrespect the mushroom fight a lot. Or, sorry, respect the mushroom fight a lot more than I do, because it's like, whoa. The odd mushroom fight is much less likely to kill you than 2 Orb Walkers. 2 Orb Walkers is bonkers hard. That fight's ridiculous. 2 Orb Walkers is like more likely to kill you than Reptomancer. IMO. They are harder than a hard pool and give relics, and are not considered elites, so those things you said are all true. Thanks for the follow, Magustine. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. It's like saying Time Eater is more likely to kill you than Hexaghost. I do not think that's true. I think I get killed by Hexaghost more than Time Eater. Hexaghost is pretty brutal. Most Act 1 decks are not ready for Hexaghost. I feel like you have to really build around Hexaghost in Act 1. Although you really have to build around Time Lord as well. Time Lord definitely kills a lot of decks. I think I lose more decks to Slavers than any other encounter. But like Time Lord and Hexaghost are both up there. It's never Tiny House. Tiny House is eliminated. Thank you for the kind words, Magustine. Yeah, Slavers is brutal. If we Astrolabe, we could get more block cards, or like card draw or energy maybe. There's not too many energy cards for Ironclad, but there are a couple. Seeing Red, Bloodletting, Offering. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. They flower. Yeah, I think we want energy, right? Obviously things like Feed and Reaper are always super good. They'd be especially good in this deck because it's like a slow setup-y deck, so we need Reapers. Oh, the targets. Yeah. I think we're targeting strikes for sure. Because we got 3 strikes left, and we need all our defense for barricade fuel. Also because defense get exhausted by Second Wind, and we're probably trying to do entrenched loop stuff. I didn't know Jorbs did a stream with Baylor and Terrence. Yeah, Hexaghost is brutal. Huh, you die more to Gremlin Leader than Slavers? I think Gremlin Leader is the easiest Act 2 elite by far. It's interesting how like Gremlin Leader is like the middle, right? Because he's technically an AoE fight, but he's not like the AoE fight, right? Which is Slavers, right? And he's like technically a multi-attacker, but he's not like multi-attacking you every turn like Book of Stabbing. He's definitely dangerous, but I feel like if you can deal with either AoE damage or with like disarms or stuff, then you can solve Gremlin later. They were analyzing their world record streaks. That sounds fun. I wish I had a world record. I don't think we're ever Black Star, right? Like, we aren't good at Act 2 elites, which is like the reason you would take Black Star here. So I'm not sure why I'm still talking about this, because I've eliminated Tiny House and Black Star, so it's going to be Astrolabe, and Astrolabe's going to be on strikes, so we might as well just do it, right? What's the argument for Black Star? I'm gonna force myself to come up with an argument for it. We have some money, so if we go to a shop and find an immolate, then we could be pretty good at Act 2 elites. And sometimes you win Slay the Spire games by just having an overwhelming number of relics. And we have quite a few relics after Act 1. So if we picked up a Black Star and like filled up this relic bar, we would be likely to win the run. Assuming we get like 2 elites in Act 2 and 3 elites in Act 3, it gives us an extra 6 elites by the time we fight, or 6 relics by the time we fight the Heart. It's not particularly useful right now, but 6 elites by the time you fight the Heart is pretty powerful. It's almost certainly more powerful than like 3 card removes and some random stuff from Astrolabe. But Astrolabe could also go as like a Feel No Pain and a Second Wind and a Body Slam, you know, like Astrolabe can have exactly what we want, right? How is the game testing going? It's going good. I guess I'll say this even though it's public. It's sort of a weird. Okay, let me talk about running a playtest. So the goal of the playtest is to see how people are interacting with the product that you're delivering, right? So you give them a thing, and they mess around with it, and you're like, oh, they were confused by this thing, or they didn't understand this, right? I need to clarify this. This thing sucks. They ran into this bug, etc., right? But during the playtest, because I'm watching them, they can hear me, right? So, like, there's always this weird situation where, like, I'm explaining things that the software doesn't say. So people are going to have a different experience while they're talking to me while playing my game than they would have while they're playing the game by themselves, right? And that experience is almost certainly going to generate more positive feedback, right? There's like a strong bias because people do not like saying negative things to a person about that person's product, right? Like that's just, you know, that's just like polite society. Is we don't attack each other's, you know, we've all got like sacred babies that are special to us, and clearly the game that I've been making and talking about on stream for a year is like special and important to me. So people who come onto my playtest are never gonna be able to remove that context from their mind, right? They might say negative things, but their relationship with me can't ever be excluded. So like I am a little bit worried that the playtest feedback is like too sugar-coated, and I'm trying to figure out how, like, as I like make the game's UI more like real, there's less and less of like me needing to tell you how the game is going to look eventually, so that you can like play the game, and more of like me just watching you interact with it. And I'm not sure how to like wean myself off of like answering people's questions. No, everyone is going to think that they're being fully honest. Like, Sir Artemal said exactly the same thing. Sir Artemal was like, I'll tell you negative stuff. Captain Grimm's like, yes, I will tell you negative feedback to your face. And I do not doubt that, right? But while you're coming up with your negative feedback, you're still going to be like, you're going to be an empathetic, emotional human being, right? It's not that you're trying to sugarcoat it. It's that you're talking to another person, and that's a different experience than if you were playing the game by yourself and like getting frustrated, right? Okay, it's Astrolabe. Astrolabe hits 3 strikes. Let's do it. Okay. This guy is seeming I'm not a sociopath. Ridiculous. Okay, So we basically just got strikes back. Metallicize is not a strike, and that's something. But these two are just strikes. They're like slightly better strikes. Twin Strike is okay in the deck. We've got a spot weakness. Dropkick theoretically draws a card, so that's something, I guess. No bomb, no deal. Hey, bad Terrence. Yeah, they can't all be bomb runs, unfortunately. Today, Niao decided that we were going to swap 2 strikes for an armaments and a shrug it off, so we're doing barricade stuff. Champ. Alright. We've got our Metallicize plus, we just need to find that dual wield. We don't even really need the dual wield, we've got barricade and trench, but still. For the memes, we have to out-metallicize them. Our question mark's good. We're no to bites. Ancient Writing might be a card remove at this point. Only 3 upgrades. That's below my, like, 4 upgrade threshold. Yeah, we had a great Act 1. We hit 6 elites if you count the Odd Mushroom fight. So, that was nice. I think we're going to struggle a little bit in Act 2. Barricade and trench stuff is pretty slow to set up. Yeah, Apparitions is I think, a take, probably. We are a little bit low on max HP, and we don't have any way to gain it. We're missing, like, a feed, or a, what do you call that thing? Mortar and Pestle? Singing Bowl. To reclaim the max HP. Pressure points run. Oh man. I think I was thinking about this. I think that if you like take a common relic from Niao, and that common relic is what is that thing called? Artivore, and your first card reward has a pressure points, you should go. I think that's the start that makes it happen. I think if you get specifically those things happen to you, I think you're a pressure points deck now. What makes a roguelike / light? Okay. The most important thing about a roguelike is the beginning, right? The beginning is both something that veteran players are going to encounter over and over and over again, and it has to be, like, interesting, and, you know, be a game that they want to play over and over. And new players have to see it and get through it and not die, or, like, if they die, they need to learn something, right? And it has to, like, not push them out of the game. It has to invite them into the game. And inviting new players into the game and giving veteran players something, like, interesting to do is a colossal task. It's, like, monumentally difficult. And something that is even more difficult in the rule set of the game that I'm building. The Rogue Executive, the game that I'm building, is all the numbers are very small. So the largest numbers in the game are 4 generally. Although I have added some upgrades that let you make the maximum of a number 8. So that's fun. But for the most part, the largest numbers are 4. Because of that, I can't have hallway fights, right? So there can't be, like, a jawworm fight, because if I allow fights to take 2 of your health and have that be, like, have that health matter for the next fight, then you would die, right? Because you take one health damage in 3 fights, and then you'd be at 1, and then you'd fight somebody else, and you'd die, right? So I heal you to full at the beginning of each fight, which means that each fight needs to be, like, a significant threat to your health for it to be fun. And for that first boss to both be a significant threat to the survival of a veteran player and also something that a new player feels like they can overcome is, like, kind of insane. Hold on, let me read Captain Grimm's comment. I hope that's enough for a Talk About X. Oh man, poorly rolled burrito. Yeah. I hate it when, like, people put all the right stuff in the burrito and then they just roll it the wrong direction. And you're like, what are you doing? I don't want a layer of rice and then a layer of beans. It's not what a burrito is. You gotta roll it sideways so they're all mixed together. Some roguelikes don't branch quickly enough. A friend of mine found that playing Slay the Spire casually, I think that's where classes come in. Yeah, I agree with the branching thing. In fact, I think Slay the Spire doesn't branch quickly enough. I think particularly Watcher, because you always choose boss swap at Meow, and boss swap does like branch pretty quickly, right? Because it's like there's 30 different boss relics you can get. But just having that first decision be like pre-decided has irritated me in the past. Okay, we are looking at pathing for Act 2. Okay, so we want apparitions, we don't want bites, and ancient writing is always good. Library's good. I'm not sure what we're looking for exactly, but you might want to reconsider your analysis. You don't need the first boss to be dangerous to be interesting for a veteran player. You need it to have meaningful decisions for a veteran player. Mirinda, so I'm not sure what part of the... Can you talk about that more? Because I just walked through like the whole chain of it, right? It's because the numbers are small. I can't have there be consequences from one fight to the next, or you would just bleed out and you'd die, right? Even if you do well in a fight, you would take 1 damage, and that's a quarter of your health, right? So fights that do 1 damage can't exist. So fights have to like be dangerous enough to kill you. Or else they aren't interesting to veteran players. Okay. Looks like there's a couple of 3 elite paths. These two being the second parts, and these being the first parts. So what you're going for is each fight is dangerous, but not long term. Yeah, so the way I've talked about it in the past is every fight is a boss fight. So we kind of want to go to a shop as well. Shop would be nice. The only early shop is here. We are forced into a second shop if we go to that early shop, because we have to go through one of these paths. So that's actually fairly awkward. I think we're probably going to want to avoid that. This path also like doesn't have very many fires. It's got 1 fire here. Yeah, I think I like this right path, although there's no shops on it at all. Boy, no shops is tough with 300 gold. I really don't want to go to Act 3 with 600 gold. That's going to feel like a wasted resource. Let's use Slay the Spire as an example. The Neo decision has no danger, but could have a compelling decision for a veteran player. Sure, yeah. I mean, right. We're constraining our conversation to combats, right? It's obviously like there's non-combat decisions like card rewards and upgrades and stuff. Certainly are interesting to both new and veteran players. We're talking about challenges. No, see, you can't have survived the first few levels. It's easy to survive first few levels is boring. So I think we're gonna go right and take these 3 question marks. I guess we could do these 3 or these 3. They're kind of the same. These 3 has a little off ramp here if we're like low and need a fire. But this one has a guaranteed fire. I don't know. It's true. You could do easy fights, but like, why not just skip it, right? If you're gonna do that, why not just like start the player with some resources and be like, all right, buy an upgrade immediately then. I mean, I guess you can use the easy pool fights to like teach the player the game, but if it's a fight that's like never a threat to a veteran player playing the game, then the veteran player is going to be like just bored, just clicking the buttons to get through the fight, right? Like, if you can like solve this fight, or if there's like a formula, it's just going to be like, do the formula, do the formula, do the formula. Good, done, next, right? And it's not really a healthy place for the game to be. Which, to be clear, is where it is now. But is not where it should be. Right, yeah, Ascension 0 first 3 fights are trivial, that's fair. I haven't really figured out what the, like, difficulty progression is for the game. But, yeah, perhaps on low difficulties, the first fights will be like, easy enough that they're not a challenge for veteran players. That's certainly acceptable. But I'm sort of, like, balancing on what I'm assuming to be max difficulty for later, right? And then I'll figure out how to make the game easier. I don't know. I guess I'm gonna go up the middle. We kind of want, in Act 2, you kind of want your easy pool fights before your question marks, so that your easy pool fights can take your health, and then you don't have to give the health to the apparitions. So I guess this one has a fight before this one. Otherwise, they're pretty similar. Okie doke. Barricade. Defend versus cleave. I think defend. I would like to dry entrench next turn. Sweet. Is it metallicize entrench or defend entrench? Gaining 16 block now versus 4 block per turn seems better. Phantom Mechano disagrees. These both do 6 damage. Armament's Clothesline or True Grit Clothesline? I think Armament's Clothesline. Is 53 enough? I don't know if the 5s are helping that much. They just put a daze between me and entrench. Spot weakness on the non-attack turn again. Did I just take a 50-50 at drawing entrench and not being able to play it? I think I did. Pendant for next fight. Can't really set it up. Oh well. Alright, I think that was a perfect chosen. That's pretty nice. Thunderclap is surprisingly pickable. We have Champion Belt. So Thunderclap is AoE weak. Which is not too shabby. It's like a tiny shockwave with a little bit of damage attached. It's true, it does work with dropkick. Would be better if it was a shockwave. Sadistic nature is that's a whole different plan. I mean, it would be good. Maybe. I shouldn't over-index into that chosen fight. We did really well, but like we also drew barricade on one and got to save our anchor block forever. Shouldn't rely on being that strong. Thunderclap is AoE. Act 2 is an AoE-centric fight. Thunderclap cleave. It's pretty good. Okay, I'm gonna take a Thunderclap. I'm kind of surprised by how pickable this Thunderclap is. Scales with spot weakness. Alright. Ooh. Oh. Ah. Can we do like a dropkick shrug it off loop or something with this? I think no is the answer. Because it costs 1 per cycle, and we'd only get 2 back every 3 cycles. We need a card that costs 1 and draws 2, right? Is that possible for Ironclad? There's no, like, cool-headed. There must be a card, right? Sorry, hold on a second. Sorry, my hiring a contractor for my game, and he replied to me, but he's in Greece, so like we don't have a lot of time overlap, so I want to get a response in. Wait. Gosh. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, I was gonna look up cards that draw 2 for Ironclad. Somebody's probably already got it in chat. I'll look at chat. Pommel Strike. There we go. Pommel Plus. Is that the only one? I guess you could do it with like Evolve and like Wild Strike, but you need another card there. And then that gets really confusing. Burning Pact works, but you need fuel for it. Yeah, so you could do like... what's the Daze Strike? You could do Daze Strike and Burning Pact. Whatever, this is way out of the... yeah, Battle Trance, you'd need Orange Pellets and a 0-cost power that you're generating every time. It's a pretty exotic combo. Alright, we're picking Sun now, right? Even if it doesn't help us do an infinite, it's still like an energy relic, and we're super low on energy. Okay. Oh my god, 2 chests in a row? Are you kidding me? This is literally a 2% chance. That like almost can't happen. We hit 2% in a row. This is a 0.04% chance of hitting 2 chests in a row. Is that right? 2% times 2% is 0.02%, right? This is absolutely bonkers. No longer becoming frail. We got Odd Mushroom and Turnip. Screw you, debuffs. Alright. Sweet. I don't know what to say. That's right, we're almost a plant. Wait, what's the other plant? It must have to do with weak, right? Oh, ginger, right. Power through true grid is completely unnecessary. Why did I do this? I guess we got rid of a wound. We have barricade, not calipers. This weakens everybody. Which is awesome. Yeah, I guess we can sword boom. Sure. $11 kills him. Barricade and trench, they're all here. If we play Blessing Forge, we could play both, but that wouldn't do anything. It's fun that they both get decosted, though. This turn stinks. We can block for 16 with a Forge Pot. Just defend and trench. That seems fine. We only take 2. Okay. Power through actually doesn't overblock here. We could like power through Metallicize spot weakness. Ideally, we'd be ending the fight with the next attack. Yeah, we haven't really found the opportunity for barricade in this fight yet. Can I have a sword boomerang? Fine. Four attacks. We can't pull that off because he's not vulnerable. Oh. Oh. Battle Trance Plus. Helps us draw back to Entrench once a turn. It says plus on it. Already one of the best cards. Helps proc Sundial. Sure. Extra question mark? Yeah, I think so. Actually, would we even take apparitions right now? We'd have to give up a lot of life for it. We've been healing on these fights. We healed 6 on Chosen and 2 on Birds. And we have a Blood Pot. Not so sure apparitions are good right now. I guess there's still like Library and Ancient Writing. But there's also like Forgotten Altar, right? We could get screwed here. But this is like Snake Plant, so it's kind of pick your poison. Alright, didn't matter, it was a fight either way. Armaments, Barricade, Metallicize seems like an okay start. Bash weakens as well as vulnerabling, so we can use that to block a little bit. But I would like to start working on that cultist. Alright. This is lethal. Carnage power through is fine. I guess we might as well draw a card with dropkick. Ah. Are we supposed to power through Entrench then? There's no attacks left. So we should probably kill Kultos before we leave. Okay, fine. And I guess power through Battle Transfer and rip through the rest of the deck. I really want to like Metallicize, but I usually can't justify taking it. I feel like the upgrade made it block for 5 would be more pickable. I think it's pretty good right now. I think you might be undervaluing it. It is an easy card to undervalue. It's like it's an unconditional like water, right? I don't know, maybe you feel the same way about like water. I'm not like a huge like water fan either, I suppose. This does not draw a card, but it does give the energy back. Defend gives me a daze, puts me a little further away from power through and entrench. I think it's a no, we don't need it. Neat. Kinda wanna play that entrench though. So I guess it's Twin Strike. Calling Feel No Pain to the principal's office. Feel no pain, please report. Our first over 100 block fight. Clearly not having too much trouble with this chosen flock. We're up to full. You guys aren't Feel No Pain. Is Headbutt good? Do we want to headbutt anything? Oh yeah, we can headbutt our Entrench, huh? How did last night's run go? Did you blow up the heart? We did not. We died to Champ. But we did play like 10 bombs in the Champ fight, so we scored a moral victory. We have Champ again here. I feel a lot better about this run. This run is pretty solid. Do we take a headbutt for the Entrench? Or are we adding too much garbage to the deck? That's true, spot weakness also good. Fair point. Alright. I think we're passing on Snecko Oil. These potions are real good. Unfortunately, it's looking like it's not going to be super easy to find a spot to play either of them. Maybe they give us a potion belt. Start with a shrug. Okay, bunch of Twin Strikes. Fine, fine, fine. Yeah, exactly. We didn't win, but we did play a lot of bombs. So there's the last message in Discord is a picture of me with a bunch of bombs. Pow pow. Let's see. There's 4 bombs showing. 4 bombs up simultaneously. They are currently hitting for 34, so we probably want to play the Defend Plus double Twin Strike. Could do Defend Plus Twin Strike, headbutt the Shrug. If we want to draw more cards. It's only does 1 more damage, so as long as we're getting basically any value out of headbutt, let's use the headbutt. I think Shrug will be good next turn. Carnage Cleave. Seems good. We do take some damage. It's just an opportunity to spend the blood pot, right? Armaments spot should probably happen. Let's battle trance first, see if we can find more cards to armaments. Ah. So armaments power through spot weakness then. Thunderclap Dropkick is also here. We can't draw a card from it. The deck is not very attack dense at the moment, and it's going to get worse and worse as the Taskmaster does his wounding work. Feel pretty good about spot weakness, power through. A lot of wounds in the deck, though. Bash and Clothesline both weaken. This one also vulnerables. Let's do that. Maybe should have exhausted the Sunder's Bane there. That kills him. Seems good. Oh wait, can we kill him with Thunderclap Cleave? Yeah, we can. And then Sword Boom finishes. Sweet. Okay. Not too bad. Happy Flower, got a couple of energy relics now in the bar. Fiendfire thins the deck out, gets us back to our Entrench loop. Does a bunch of damage, seems great. Shrug It Off and Cleave also here. Those are pretty easy to ignore. No reason to drink the blood pot just yet. Get an extra upgrade, do 2 more elites. Seems pretty possible. We could go left as well, if we're feeling very confident. Takes an extra hallway fight, skips a fire, but gets a shop. Combo backdoor. Yeah, good point. We do have a dropkick, so doesn't take much. Dropkick, Fiendfire, True Grit. If we get another dropkick, we're taking it. We've been really good at hallway fights. We've been like healing on them, so I don't feel too bad about taking this fire or this fight. What do we upgrade at the fire? Probably barricade. Barricade's kind of difficult to play. Maybe Fiendfire. Maybe Entrench. Spot weakness wants an upgrade too. I feel pretty good about a fight. With the blood pot in the bar, how wrong can this go? It's another Chosen Flock. We can knock down the bird right away with Fiendfire. Cleave Fiendfire even does a little bit of bonus damage to Chosen. We do lose the armaments. I'm not super concerned about that. Let's go ahead and wipe the bird off the board. Could have exhausted a clothesline, but I don't feel the need to do that. Barricade Power Through seems fine. Get to hold 2 block for later. Get hyped. Oh, I thought that was an Entrench Plus. Shoot, I'm surprised we haven't upgraded that yet, I suppose. I'm used to the armaments hooking me up. Not much block available next turn. If we headbutt something and defend, we're going to draw exactly these 5 cards. But Battle Trance is a shuffle. So we'll go ahead and headbutt the Entrench. Doesn't look like this Pen Nib is getting a good target no matter what. It's either like Dropkick or Thunderclap. So I'll just Dropkick for damage. Thunderclap Dropkick draws. Guess I might as well do that. Oh wait, no it doesn't. Does play 2 attacks if we're trying to wheel that back around. We have Sundial set up, so I would like to kill this shuffle, ideally in 2 turns. Maybe we just ignore the Entrench. I guess it's not doing much. It's just blocking for 7. Okay. Yeah, we'll just play the regular defend. We're looking for a better answer here. Headbutting Battle Trance. Let's see what's in the draw pile here. We have no strength, so Sword Boom is not like super good here. Spot Weakness might come up though. I think it might just be Shrug. Alright, well that should at least keep us from taking damage for a while. This is not lethal, so we're not setting up Sundial, unfortunately. So we will have extra energy next turn. And maybe we can set up Pen Nib and Happy Flower next turn. Please. Yeah. Okay. 2 out of 3 setup. That's fine. Second Battle Trance seems pickable. Let's go ahead and drink the Blood Pot so we can make room for Speed Pot. I don't think we're getting any max HP anytime soon. And it doesn't... It looks like we're hitting 1 more question mark, maybe 2. So we could end up with Apparitions. But the Speed Pot has some value, so it's worth doing. I think we're yes on second Battle Trance. We've got an Armaments Plus. We're trying to get big hands for Fiend Fire and drawing our Entrench and stuff. 2 Battle Trances I think is appropriate. 2 Fat Gremlins. Not nice. Let's see here. Armaments Fiendfire can kill a Fat Gremlin with 2 cards left. Clothesline Plus does 15, so that's not going to be lethal. We don't have any relics that do little chip damage. No bronze scales, no hourglass, nothing like that. Alright, so let's draw a card. Ah, Twin Strike. So Twin Strike sets up Pen Nib. But now we can't afford all the attacks. Twin Strike, Clothesline, Fiendfire is too much. We can't Fiendfire and then do another attack. If we could Pen Nib and kill them. So I think the best we can do is Armaments, Twin Strike, Clothesline, leave both alive at low health, and hope for a cleave. Seems kind of dubious. Maybe it's Armaments, Clothesline on the leader, and then Twin Strike one to death. Yeah, there's no point in leaving both alive, right? There's also no line that leaves both alive. I'm not sure why I'm considering that. Okay. Crap. Looks like power 3 spot weakness defend is the turn. Walk for 25, take 11, or take 9. I'd love to play barricade, but I can't. Speed pot box for 9 here. It's about as good as a speed pot as you can expect with a 3 energy deck. Alright, sure. These both have their original numbers, so it's like the 3 strength and weak doesn't matter. They both gain and lose 3. If we headbutt the barricade, do we ever get to play it next turn? Let's give it a shot. We're likely to draw Battle Trance, so we'll get more options. Doesn't look like we're going to play a barricade. Pen Nib's not close, so we can't Pen Nib the cleave. Could Entropic Brew to look for answers here. Dark Shackles, Panic Button. We could Sword Boomerang, and if it hits Mad Gremlin, Carnage. Or we could Carnage to make it so that it only has to hit him once. Or we could just Carnage Cleave. Carnage Cleave Defend or something. It's a pretty weak turn. I think let's see what's in here. Attack Pot. What does Attack Pot get? Immolate. Clothesline. Cleave. Iron Wave. Wallop. Seems like the weak pot is more obviously useful. Gosh. We could kill Gremlin Wizard with Twin Strike. We could Sword Boom and hope they all hit leader, maybe. Or kill Wizard and do 6 to leader. Does 18 damage. You just defend, take 19 instead of 24. This does 7 damage next turn, not enough to kill Wizard. We have an attack bot if Wizard gets really uppity. Do we Armaments to upgrade the Battle Trance, or do we Battle Trance to get more cards to Armaments? Could see it both ways. Let's Battle Trance to get more cards to Armaments. That worked out poorly. Let's draw a card. Oh. Okay. Swap cards. Shrug doesn't draw. We can probably block for 29. No. Oh, we can block for 28. Trigger wound, I think, is always happening. Shrug should probably happen. Defend plus does block out, because we block for 32 with the metallicize. Skipping a Twin Strike plus 420. We're currently taking 5. I think I'll take 5 to do 20. We need to end this fight. Probably with this pendant proc. Bash Carnage seems like a pretty good pendant proc. I think that ends the fight, right? Bad setups on everything. Pendant to be on 0, Sundial's on 1, Happy Flower's on 0. Where's the boss swap? We didn't do it. We had now trade us 2 strikes for an armaments and a shrug it off, and then we were like, I guess we're a block deck. Found the barricade and entrench. Pretty sure Bash Carnage is lethal. Ooh, 69 damage. Nice. Okay, not the cleanest elite fight. Oof, and a bad reward. But we did get a Feel No Pain, and that's what we were looking for. That's a good card. I like to see it. Dark Embrace, also technically an option. We have an Armaments, so it doesn't need an upgrade super badly. It helps us redraw our hand after the Fiend Fire. But I think this is a Feel No Pain. Clicked. Okay. This choice never matters. This one's better because this has an option. We'll probably never use that option, but... Okay. Bottled Flame. I think you're usually thinking Fiend Fire if you take Bottled Flame. What's your opinion on Ironclad boss swap? I used to go for it a lot, but then I started treating it more as a fallback for no other options, and I seem to be doing a lot better that way. I think I'm more on team fallback if there's no better options. I think in particular rare cards are really good on Ironclad, so rare cards are like the top priority. Rare colorless is pretty good too, getting a whatchamacallit, Apotheosis or Hand of Greed are really great on Ironclad. The other options are less good. Transforms is what we did this run over over boss swapping. I think that's usually correct. I could see an argument for boss swapping if you want to like do a line with a lot of fires and a lot of elites. But the transforms can get you the rares, which are what Ironclad's always building around. But yeah, boss swap is still super strong, right? Like, you know, any class swapping into Pandora's box is gonna have a significantly higher win rate than any other option, pretty much. Yeah, I definitely think it's appropriate to Ironclad boss swap sometimes, but it's probably the least of any class. Like Watcher is almost always, Defect is almost always, Silent is most of the time. Or, well, I don't know. I have complicated feelings on Silent boss swaps. Yeah, Ironclad starting relic is seriously good. And Ironclad rares are really good, so it's not hard to find a better option, but sometimes there isn't one. What else could we bottle? Sword Boom? Headbutt? Cleave? Carnage? I don't know. I think we're just skipping this. I don't think we want a Bottled Flame in your deck. That's unfortunate. Well, Sapphire Key. That's something. FPL Panic's got 2 cents. Need to consider 2 things: what you stand to lose and what you stand to gain. With Ironclad boss swap, You lose the most of any class, but you also stand to gain more than Silent because of how much Ironclad can do with 4 energy. Interesting. What? I would find it difficult to justify that 4 energy Ironclad is better than 4 energy Silent. Like, why doesn't Silent benefit from 4 energy? Battle Trance. Maybe I should have batch drop kicked before that, but probably not. We could Spot Weakness, Feel No Pain, Fiend Fire, and then say your turn. We are actually losing a lot of our attacks if we do that. How many attacks do we have left? No, we've got like Twin Strikes and Headbutt, Sword Boom. We're not running out anytime soon. Thinking of Act 1 damage output, Bash and Carnage, sure. Ironclad definitely has some expensive turns where it's like, I'll play this Demon Fire and this Defend. Or Demon Form. Also an option, Bash Fiend Fire. Bash Fiend Fire does, I think, more damage and blocks out this turn. But it doesn't develop Feel No Pain, it doesn't develop Strength. And that's sad. Is Feel No Pain worth it? Blocks for 4 this turn. Probably doesn't ever block again. Yeah, there's no other exhausts, right, other than Carnage. So it feels nice to block for 1,000,000 this turn, but it doesn't actually have any long-term value. That's true, Ascender's Bane. Good point. I always look past him. He doesn't count. Not a real card. That's true. Ironclad does have a more expensive starter deck, right? Survivor only costs 1 and Neutralize costs 0. His Bash costs more. I feel like Silent gets really energy hungry really quickly, though. Because of all the backflips and acrobatics and stuff you're doing. Yeah, I think Spot and Fiend Fire are definitely happening. It's just, do we feel no pain or not? We could even dropkick before Fiend Fire if we wanted to save the dropkick, or cleave. Yeah, I mean, Predator and Crippling Cloud are good even with just 3 energy, but 4 energy does make them better. I think I am going to feel no pain. We could headbutt the Spot Weakness. It's pretty exciting. Headbutt Spot Weakness, shrug it off, Spot Weakness. Or we could headbutt the Spot Weakness, power through to block this turn, and then, like, Thunderclap. Thunderclap blocks out. Multi-attacks coming up, Sword Boomerang and Twin Strikes, so the Spot Weakness does pay off. Book of Stabbing always attacks, obviously. They have 4 energy next turn. $20 damage or 7 damage and block for 1. Seems like I'll take a one health loss for 13 damage. That seems like an easy decision, put it that way. A tricky turn. I think one of the biggest perks of 4 energy Act 1 Silent is being able to pick up a few early acrobatics, which is a really big increase in the overall consistency throughout the whole game. Yeah, I am almost always picking the first acrobatics I see. I see people skip them sometimes, and I'm like, why? What are you doing? Like, it is a card that, like, doesn't attack or block, but it's so good. And, like, now that reflex is buffed, like you want to have an excuse to pick a reflex when you see one, and if you have an acrobatics in your deck, you have an excuse. If we attack pot, do we ever get lethal? Yes. If it's wallop plus does a lot of damage. Is it like armament spot weakness and an attack pot, or is it like carnage clothesline attack pot? This gives us 4 strength. This gets 3 extra damage. Oh, sorry. What is that card called? I have to look it up. Bludgeon. Bludgeon's what I was thinking of. Bludgeon and Wallop have like the same animation. Isn't that decided by the content of the attack pot? You're right, it is. Because if the attack pot is a heavy blade or something. Alright. There's Bludgeon. Okay, so is Bludgeon lethal? So Bludgeon plus is 42 damage. Or we could do 32 and then these two. So we're kind of skipping 10 damage if we don't upgrade this. Is it actually Sword Boomerang here? Because if we pick Sword Boomerang and we upgrade it, it goes to 4 times 4, right? Oh, 3 times 4. But then we get 4 extra strength, so it's 7 times... or 7 extra. So it's 10 times 4, it's 40 damage. It's almost as much as a Bludgeon Plus. Slightly lower. Alright, so Bludgeon's clearly the pick. 35 plus 15 is 50. Plus 23 is 73. Not enough. So I guess let's play the armaments and spot weakness then. Max damage is now... hey, 60. 35 plus 49 is 84. Still not lethal. So I think we're going for clothesline and lethal next turn. Okay. Matryoshka would have been useful at the beginning of the act when we got 2% relics chests in a row, which was insane. Second headbutt, I think no. We already have 1 headbutt. I think that's enough. I don't want to add too much stuff to the deck. Need to be drawing in trench. So I think we're skipping here. Question mark is a shop. Okay. So we're forced into 2 shops because we have to go one of these 2 directions. Drat. But there's a membership card that is free, so I will click that button. Then we can decide on the rest of the stuff. You just understood the flavor behind Matryoshka. Okay, 310 gold feels like 620. We've got 2 shops. 2 shops and 620 seems fine. A lot of card reward synergy here. If this was Prayer Wheel Singing Bowl, I'd probably buy both. We're not really looking for much. Just like a second wind. That's all I really want for this deck at this point. Maybe another Feel No Pain. So I don't really see the value of a question card. Whereas the value of Singing Bowl is huge. Deep Breath, we do have a Sundial. Deep Breath, Dropkick is definitely a combo. If we can exhaust down to it. We have a Fiend Fire. Can Deep Breath shuffle 3 times? Deep Breath Plus can shuffle 3 times, right? If there's only one other card. What is that on your hand? This is a wrist brace. It's keeps my whatchamacallit, the little nerve sheath here. People get repetitive stress injuries there a lot. Gosh. Somebody help me out. Yeah, keeps my hand attached to my arm. You know, it's the thing. The thing. You know what I'm talking about. Things and stuff. You get me. I'm never gonna remember this. What is the thing called? Oh my god. Okay, alright, I'm gonna like WebMD this right now. Carpal tunnel, thank you. Oh my god. Whew. Jesus Christ. Yeah, so just trying to prevent myself from injuring myself. Tunnel. Tunnel is such a gross way of thinking about something that's inside your body. I do not want there to be tunnels inside my body. No thank you, biology. Get the fuck out of here. Yuck. So Deep Breath makes this a combo, but there's like lots of cards that make a combo. Double Tap, Finesse, and Finesse does it in a way that's like block positive against the heart, which is nice. Yeah, it's all tubes in there, huh? A lot of tubes. I think it's just kind of funny to be full of tubes. I don't want to be full of tunnels, though. Tubes are acceptable. No, your mouth is clearly a tube, right? You've got a whole circle. That's just the food tube right there. Right, slowest, foodtube.com. Card remove seems good since it's so cheap, and presumably there's something we're trying to get rid of. I don't think we need the combo, right? We just want to entrench, like that's how we do it. We want like a body slam. So I don't think Deep Breath is correct. I think probably card remove at both shops and none of these cards and save the money. I think the question is Singing Bowl, right? So if we Singing Bowl and card remove, we're spending 175. So we'd have 135 left over, which is probably enough for a relic, but not necessarily. Good job, Stixu. Committed to the bit, and I appreciate that. I guess since the card we'd remove isn't really obvious, I think I'm just going to take Singing Bowl and go to the next shop. It's a little bit more money. We can card remove there. If we had 2 cards we really wanted to get rid of, I would do both, but we would just be removing like a Twin Strike or something. Not really a priority. Okay, let's go. Do we do this shop or that one? If we do that one, we get a little bit more money first. We also get to see what this card reward is first. I don't see any downsides to going later. Unless we die. We could power through Twin Strike and then headbutt the power through. It's kind of neat. They're hitting for 18 next turn, so power through is just about right. It does add a bunch of wounds to the deck, though. I think that's okay. Blocking for 40. Oh, calipers. Where are you? It's funny how decks that have barricade also want calipers. Barricade just like makes your calipers a little bit better. Armaments, power through I think is happening. Probably twin strike, sword boom for the rest. Sword boom only does 12, clothesline does 14. 14 plus 14 is 28, we can kill this guy. Okay. Oh right. Energy. Fiendfire. Ooh, we got a Cleave Plus. Cleave Plus does actually more damage than Fiendfire. It's 32 plus 14. I guess it's less. But we can Cleave one and then Fiendfire another one, right? Fiendfire would presumably kill one, right? Does 35 damage. No, it wouldn't kill one. 35 is not enough. Could double defend, block for 13, take 8. Or, 9. Should Barricade and Calipers stack? Yes, they should stack in the complicated way that Barricade doesn't stack. So you should get the same amount of block as you had previously, and then an additional amount of that minus 15. So you should double your block and then subtract 15. Or subtract 15 and then double your block? Maybe that'd be more fun. Bash also weakens. So Bash blocks a little bit. It only blocks for 3. So we're blocking for 13 or 3 or 0. If we block for 0, we do 35 damage, set one of them up to die to like a sword boomerang. Thunderclap. Thunderclap dropkick's pretty good next turn. And we have Battle Trance, so we're likely to draw all these cards. They'll be hitting for 16, but we'll weaken them. Burning Blood blocks for 6. That's one way to think about it. Also, not if you die. I'm sure it's Fiendfire. Okay. Battle Trance. So spot weakness, Thunderclap, drop kicks probably happening. That leaves us with 1 energy. That energy is probably going into Metallicize. Could be defend. I guess Feel No Pain also blocks for 3, so we can block for 5, 4, or 3. But not 2 or 1. And not 6. We have to kill him next turn, so we might as well take the max health this turn. But if we redraw one of the powers and we don't get lethal, I will be sad. Yeah, we killed him. Okay. Well, that was a little spooky. We did get some extra health. We could continue getting extra health by taking max HP here. Reaper. That's a good card. Abacus. Abacus is kind of insane. Man, maybe we should have taken the Deep Breath. Deep Breath Abacus is pretty good. We can afford Abacus and Reaper. It's the Abacus, Captain Grimm. Red Skull's already turned on. That's true. Yeah, Reaper Red Skull can heal a lot. I don't think we really need the Red Skull in particular. I think if we can like barricade and stuff, we can use Reaper to heal basically to full, right? We have unlimited strength scaling over time. So we just use their health like a resource and heal back. Yeah, I think Reaper Abacus is my pick here. If we Reaper Abacus, can we remove? 161? No, we can't. Yeah. Should be good. We do have to survive champ here. Just not guaranteed. But we should be able to block him out. Purple Bonfire Spirits. Our rares are Barricade, Fiendfire, and Reaper. Fiendfire is probably the most expendable. Healing us for quite a bit here. Could throw the Reaper. It's not like a necessary part of the deck. I mean, honestly, if we toss the Reaper now, it heals for more than it's gonna heal for the rest of the run, right? Probably. What about uncommons? Carnage. Carnage is kind of past its due date. Or goodbye date, that's what I meant. It's like a spoiled egg. I always forget how this event works. So I will look it up. If I give them an uncommon, do I heal to full? Yes. Heal to full. Tossing Carnage is like, it's a free card remove and we heal to full. I feel like tossing Carnage is kind of a bonanza here. Yeah, but max health is like, we have a Singing Bowl. It's not that big of a deal. You get 10 max HP. It's a lot of max HP. I don't think I'm going to toss Reaper, though. I think Reaper's a big part of the deck now. Could toss the Metallicize, too. Both Metallicize and Carnage exhaust themselves after either being played or not being played. So they're not, like, adding cards to the deck. Could toss the Battle Trance Minus. It's not a hugely important card. It's kind of the backup. I don't think we're tossing Entrench. I mean, I did just buy the Reaper, but I do think it's a really big part of the deck. Like those things are not in conflict, right? We were looking for a Reaper and we found one, and throwing it away would be insane. It's way more valuable than the healing or the max HP. I think I'm gonna take the Carnage. That's like not even a good card at this point. It's free. It's free money. Seems like a Smith. Feel No Pain. I think it's probably getting that. Battle Trance has a good upgrade. Barricade sometimes. Did I toss in Trench? Wait. Oh my god, I did. Oh my god. I am going to enable console to fix that. That's a great idea. Suicide is not the answer. Oops, mods. Is it in here? What? Oh, I have to click this button. Okay, so there it is. How do you do it? No, that's not what I meant by tab. I meant go to the other one. Remove Carnage. Command is complete. Deck, add, entrench. What is that? No. Oh god. Why is there a number? Oh, it's asking me how many I want. Yeah, one would be fine. Thank you. Wait, shit. What, did that give me an Entrench Plus? No, it didn't. Okay, all right. We're good. It showed an Entrench Plus, though, didn't it? All right. All right. Sorry about the... Ugh. All right. Misclicking and adventures in cheating. New frontiers in editing your save files and such like. Upgrading barricade or entrench makes a lot of sense. Deck add perfected strike. It's true. It's not. Yeah, it's not cheating, right? We're not like doing something that's impossible. The entrench is in the wrong position in the deck order now. It should be like up here. There's no like deck reorder, right? I don't even know when it came in. When we look at the run summary screen, I bet there's a minus Carnage and plus entrench on this floor. That's right. Remove everything else. Put it back in the right order. Anybody comes to the stream during that period, they just see me furiously typing console commands, and they're like, "What in the world is happening?" I think the Entrench Plus is more important than the Barricade Plus. Entrench only gets played once. Barricade gets played a lot. Plus, we have to like, we really insulted Entrench there by removing it from the deck. We have to bring it a present. So this is your present, Entrench. We love you and would never get rid of you intentionally. It was a mistake. Take me back. Okay, shrug for barricade. No. We don't want to split champ. We don't want to split him until we're good and ready. So maybe we don't play attacks here? But I don't think we really care about that until he's at like 300 or something. I think we can play these cards pretty freely. Okay. That's my belt. I didn't know he talked to you if you had champion belt. Oh my god. Wow. Feeling the pain, Metallicized True Grit. We also used champion belt on him, right? We weakened him with it. Hey, stop being a cat, okay? Let's get the powers out of the way. And get rid of this cleave. Not gonna need that. Let's use Dropkick to draw, and hey, there's Barricade. Battle Trance can get in armaments, which is really good here. No yelling, okay? No more yelling. You've got in your place, your heat pads turned on. Everything's fine. Okay, barricade's happening. Might as well play Defend Plus, since Spot Weakness doesn't work and Battle Trance doesn't work. We don't need these cards, so we could Fiend Fire to get rid of them. Sure. Ooh. Drawing cards with Unceasing Top. Oh my god, look at us go! Unceasing Top doing stuff. We got like 40 block from an Unceasing Top there. That was insane. And we got an Entrench next turn? Holy cow. Forby, here's your coconut. She's gonna be looking directly at the camera. She's curious about what my hand is doing up here. What are you looking at there, human? Whatever. Human stuff. Yeah. It's fine. We're kitties. Alright. We can armaments to upgrade 1,000,000 cards. That's nice. And then I think we care about Spot Weakness and Entrench more than we care about any of the other stuff we could be doing. I could see an argument for Defend Entrench. Yeah, she's got some wild-ass face whiskers. And she will put those directly into your face, too. She likes to head bump. And so she'll head bump you, like, in the nose or in the chin or something, and her eyebrow whiskers will just go, like, right into your face. You think Spot Entrench? So if we Spot Entrench, we end up with 134 block, which seems like enough, right? So let's start the strength scaling. Yeah, I didn't forget the Metallicize, but I also didn't mention the Metallicize because it didn't seem important. Headbutt Shrug gives us another Entrench, so that we can never take damage again. Okay, we've out-metallicized him for sure. We just need True Grit to remove the rest of the cards from the deck. We don't need that. I don't know why I said need. I think need is overstating it a little bit. But, you know, we could play Entrench more if we do the thing. We can Entrench, Headbutt, Shrug it off, and then we can't play the Entrench again. I'm gonna Headbutt the... Oh, I don't have it. I guess I'll do the Entrench. I was looking for the, whatchamacallit, Spot Weakness, but... Oh, that's true. We could have Battle Tranced into it. That's fair. We could have gotten to all 9s one turn earlier. I'm just gonna keep Champ Belting him. I think that's important to assert dominance. He needs to know that we're the champion now. This all clearly does not matter at all. Just whatever order the cards want to happen in is fine with me. Let's go ahead and go to full health. I don't think we're going to need this anymore. Oh. Bonus dropkick. Do your worst, champ. Go to 2,000. Can't stop me. Oh, he's so strong, so scary. We want to play 4 more attacks. I think if we played the Sword Boom, we'd kill him too quickly. Looks like we can't quite get there. It's okay. Probably should have set up the Happy Flower better. I think that's... Should be doing that. How do we feel about second barricade? Seems like setting up the barricade is really important. So maybe? I don't think double tap and offering are really really rising to the occasion. I guess offering actually is pretty good, right? Because we want to draw cards, get energy, and eventually we're getting all the health back with Reaper anyway, right? So we don't care about the health loss. Yeah, I think it's probably offering. Yeah, offering seems sick. Okay. Snecko Eye. That helps us draw our Entrench a lot more. Makes us feel kind of silly for upgrading Entrench. Pretty fine with Choker. I don't really need to play more than 4 cards a turn. Just need to play like Barricade, Power Through, Entrench one time. That's kind of the deal. Being a 3-energy Snecko Eye deck is not amazing. We don't have any particular synergy with Mark of Pain. We don't have a second wind or anything yet. We do have a True Grit. It's not unpickable. Do we ever get choked? Yeah, I think it's like impossible for us to get choked. I guess we have an offering now, so it makes us slightly more chokeable. Actually, offering means we have 6 energy, right? On that turn. 6 energy, 5 cards can definitely get you choked. I care a lot about deck quality though, and Mark of Pain decreases our deck quality. It's not like we have a evolve or anything. This Mark of Pain is actually a pretty big deal. I think it's Choker. Snecko Eye is good though. Snecko Eye decosts a barricade. We've got plenty of draw to go with it. Get big hands for Fiend Fire. If all we care about is setting up, Snecko Eye does help us set up quickly. Because once we set up, none of the numbers matter. We can just Reaper people back. Maybe it is Snecko Eye. Snecko Eye on 3 energy is just tough, though. You get two cards a turn. That's rough. I'd rather have Choker and Offering than Eye and Offering. Yeah, I see what you're saying, but Eye makes card draw better, because you can draw the cards that cost 0 and play them. Whereas Choker makes card draw worse, and I would say Offering's primary attribute is that it's card draw. So I think I'd rather have it with Snecko. Yeah, that's a tough pick. I can see it either way. I think I'm going to go with Snecko Eye. We want to draw that barricade on turn 1 more, and Snecko Eye does that. Choker does not. We don't get like really screwed by anything. It does turn off our dropkick ult or loop thing, but we're not really doing that anyway. Okay, Awakened 1. Sure. We've got our green key already, so we still have to do our red, although we still have to do our red key. Probably not looking to go to a shop. And question marks are good. Are question marks better than elites here? Because it looks like we have to choose. This middle route's got fires and question marks, but no elites. Until later, it's got one. Or this one. Max elites would be 3, these 2, and then one of these 2. Probably that one, because we don't want the shop. But this route has a bunch of fights. Fights are okay. We have Singing Bowl, so fights are health. Fights are not particularly dangerous. The most dangerous fight is Transient. Pretty afraid of Transient. There are elites and question marks. That is, we were forced into an early shop with that, which is why I had disqualified it. I suppose we do have 200 gold, right, because of the card. So I shouldn't let that fool me. It's also only 2 elites. It does give some question marks. Yeah, it would be nice to pay off Matryoshka. Question marks help do that. If we hit 5 question marks, what's our chance for a shop? So it's 0.96 times 0.9, or no, sorry, it's 0.97 times 0.93. Wait, it's 3% per floor, right? No, is it 2% for? I have to look it up. You can't look on the wiki for the question mark room, because if you type question mark into the search bar, it doesn't work. It's 2%. 2% per floor. So it's 0.98 times 0.96 times 0.94 times 0.92 times 0.90 minus 1. Or 1 minus that quantity. Which is... what? Negative 72? What do you... What did I do wrong here? Oh, I didn't put the period before the 96. Okay, so it's 73% chance to miss. So most of the time we do not get Matryoshka value. Negative 72. Totally impossible. Completely. It'll happen 40 times. Sounds like the wind chill here. Jesus Christ. Glad I live in California. What are the question marks we're looking for? If this question mark is Mind Bloom, do we take money and go to the store? 1,000 money with 2 stores seems just bonkers good. Yeah, this decision doesn't matter. We have to decide after this because these all join, so it doesn't make any difference at all. So I'll just start doing it. 0 cost top deck barricade. Yes, please. Other than that, this draw is kind of bad, so I will fix it by drawing more. The frozen wastes of Tartarus. Negative 72 would be like a really, really warm day on Titan. I don't think Titan can even get that warm. Which is sort of unfortunate. True Grit. Do we battle transfer 0 cost cards or no? Yeah, I think we do. I'll risk it. We hit nothing. Do we save Reaper? Yeah, we would take 7 by Reapering right now, so I will want to end this fight at full health. Not off to a good start with Snecko Eye. Snecko Eye is 2 and 3 cost only. It's in a mood. We could just bash Exploder. We want to kill Exploder next turn. And we're not going to be able to do it. There's no draw that does it. So we should just batten down the hatches. Exploder's going to hit us. And we're going to have to heal for like 50 here. Feeling the Pain's good in the fight because of the voids. So we could Feel the Pain and Clothesline to block. Negative 40s overnight in the middle of this cold spell. Yikes. We could headbutt something. Headbutting... like, Shrug It Off, maybe? We're gonna need a lot of block next turn. Headbutting Shrug It Off makes sense. Oh wait, no. Clothesline. Let's battle trance before power through so that we don't overdraw. We can almost block out the Exploder. Not quite, though. Oh, wait, we did. We did actually block it out. Forgot about the Feel No Pain. Okay, so we got a long road to climb with Reaper here. We need to heal for 15, so we need like at least 7 strength, or 7 damage, which I guess is only 1 strength. So okay. But we also need to block for... oh wait, we can block for 11 any turn. I forgot. This deck blocks a lot. Do we just like Thunderclap then? No, I guess I'll just wait for Reaper. We can just kill him. No. Waiting for Reaper. Fight is under control, no reason to make it more complicated than it is. That's right, we need to set up Flower and Sundial and Pendeb and stuff in this fight, ideally. Where'd you go, Reaper? There he is. Okay, so this puts us at full health. That's side quest number 1. We need to shuffle 2 more times for Sundial and play 9 attacks. So those are our other side quests. Let's see, if we want to attack 9 times, we need to attack with small numbers. He's dead to the next attack no matter what. Looks like we're probably not going to be able to get Pendib set up. Okay, so we can play 1 more dropkick and then 1 more attack. I guess Thunderclap is even less damage. Could have played... Yeah, well, whatever. It's the same number. Happy Flower setup, Sundial setup. I think that's the best we're getting. These seem totally unnecessary. Max HP. Okie doke. Second hallway fight. Last of the easy pool. Another turn 1 barricade. Armaments will not decost barricade, because it's below its upgrade cost. We're always playing this, and let's see what these draws. You can play, like, Feel No Pain, True Grit, Spot Weakness. We've got 1 extra energy, so we could bash dropkick? No, that costs 2. I guess just dropkick. Narrowly blocking out. Let's draw some cards. A lot of zero cost stuff this turn. None of the cards in hand are important, so we could just shrug it off and Fiend Fire somebody to death. This is 10 times, let's see, 3, 6, 7. So 70 damage. Sure. I want to draw cards, but I want Entrench to be in the shuffle. That's true. Could have Thunderclapped. That's fair. Yeah. Feel No Pain, Barricade, Fiend Fire. Yeah, Fiend Fire, like, combos with so many Ironclad cards, because you could just as easily add, like, Dark Embrace and Juggernaut to that list, right? Just combo everything. I think I'm just going to do Italicize and Trench. And then, like, these things for no reason. We need to heal for 6. Should be pretty easy. Reaper does that right now. If we play Reaper now, we're sort of saying we're never taking damage again in the fight. And I don't feel that confident at 48. I guess I'll do it, though. Should be fine. I guess I should have played the Entrench before shuffling. I wasn't aware I was shuffling there. The deck is very small now. I don't care about any of these cards, so I'll draw them. Dead. Hey, extra strength. Cool. Let's try and get lethal next turn. The deck isn't usually small, but it has become small. We Fiend Fired it. Oops. Should have paid more attention to the setups, but I did get 2 and 2. This is max HP for sure. It's true, I forgot I healed 6 at the end of the fight. That's a good call out. No, these just skip, right? That's sweet max HP. Falling. Uh-oh. Yikes. Is it Battle Trance Plus? Feel No Pain and Reaper seem really important. I think it's Battle Trance Plus. That feels really bad. This is not a fun one. Sometimes falling just completely screws you. I had the worst falling as Watcher one time. I don't remember what the attack was, but I remember it was Devaform and Conjure Blade, when it was like the whole point of the deck was Devaform Conjure Blade. You've never seen a falling this bad? Oh man, I had a way worse one. I don't remember what the attack was. I remember the attack was like mega important. And I ended up losing the Devaform, and the run kind of sputtered out because I was like, I don't know, I don't have enough energy to do anything the deck does anymore. That one was brutal. This one's fine. I mean, it's just Battle Trance, right? Battle Trance is good, but it's not these. Okay, we didn't get offered Mind Bloom, so we don't have a ton of money for this thing. Yeah, I was thinking maybe it was Wallop, but I don't really remember. And it seems like Wallop is the easy pick there. Maybe like we needed Wallop for some reason. I think it was a Wallop. Thanks for the follow. All right, fine. Appreciate the support. Go back to your room, you teenager. All right, fine. I'm really struggling to like think of what we need. I think we just want to limit our exposure to Transient here. We scale too slowly for Transient, and I'm afraid of him. So I think we're taking question marks just to dodge. I mean, question marks are good too, right? We get Tesseract and Sphere and stuff. Free potions. The energy pot's actually pretty good with Snecko Eye, so I think I'm going to keep that. Weak pot and Power Pot are also quite good, though. If we were against the Heart next, I think I would take both of these potions and pitch the energy pot, but we're not against the Heart next. So, like, if the next fight is Sphere, would I rather have a Power Pot or a Weak Pot? I think a Weak Pot. Okay. Uh-oh. We tried to dodge him. He heard about us. Limit Break? I mean, I'd probably take a Limit Break, but I don't think we really need it. Be okay. The card this deck really needs is a Body Slam. If you're not thinking about Body Slam, you're not thinking. We have not drawn Barricade, which is a big problem. Alright, we've blocked out this turn, and I guess that's something. This for Pendant. Yeah, the first turn's the easy one. Armaments decosts Barricade, but we don't have enough energy to play it. Oof. Maybe this is the energy pot turn? We have an energy negative offering available. It's probably like energy pot, armaments, barricade, and clothesline. We still take a bunch of damage. We got the barricade down. Is getting barricade down anything here? Good God. Yeah, Bash Dropkick also requires an energy pot, but is playable. Bash Dropkick, clothesline. Probably pretty close to blocking out this turn. I don't think we're ever getting ahead of this with Entrench. I don't think Entrench is the right line here. Maybe it is. Energy pot, Bash Dropkick, clothesline. Alright. Well, if we're really never playing barricade, we can just ditch it. Play clothesline and then fiend fire the rest away, just to get rid of it. We lose a headbutt too, that's the only attack. I think I am gonna do that. Ugh. We do lose the Fiend Fire, that's fair. You're killing me, Snecko Eye. You're literally causing me to die. Weak Caught doesn't do anything, he's already weak. How is he already weak? He hits for 45 weak? Yeah, I guess this is the 60 damage attack, right? Jeez, Transient. So Entrench does nothing. Feel in the Pain blocks for 3. Do we just spot weakness and get clocked for 45? Blocks for 14, blocks for 9, so Twin Strike is the king of this turn thinking. So he's hitting for 60, if we hit him for 14, he hits for 46. 46 with weak is minus 12. So he'd hit for 34, so it saves us 11 health. Blocks for 20, not 14. Oh, it does 20 damage, but it's more complicated than that. So it ends up blocking for 15, right? Ugh. Gosh. That's right, we want that Carnage back. Who needs the Entrench? That's right, it would be a 0 cost Carnage in hand right now, wouldn't it? But Entrench has won innumerable fights since then. I don't think we even would have won the champ fight if we didn't have Entrench. Golly. Well, is Spot Weakness saving me 15 health later? There's 3 more turns of this. I think it is. I think we need Spot Weakness to save us. Okay, alright. Well, that one hurts. Okay, we got 6 energy this turn, so we get to play a bunch of cards and we're fine. We want to extend weak. Or weak. I guess it is weak. We want to get that 10 health back while we can. Probably not going to draw a Reaper again. Or might not draw a Reaper again. Also, might die. Well, we still have to finish blocking out this turn. I was assuming we were... Oh, I see, before a Reaper. I guess we'll take a look. Cool, well, I'm glad I got these out of the way. If we do clothesline, do we block out? Yeah, because we can, like, clothesline trigger it. That also gets rid of a defend. Or Thunderclap. Okay. Great. I almost played Dropkick, because I was like, it's yellow, that means it's free, right? Sword Boom, Cleave, and Power Through seems like a reasonable turn. We can't draw... Oh, we can draw with Shrug. Could draw spot weak. If we sword boom, that's 18, or no, sorry, excuse me, that's 27, and this is 16. 27 plus 16 is 43. He's hitting for 70 this turn, I think. Wait, no. It's 60, so it's 80? Yeah, he's hitting for 80. So that's not really enough damage. Yeah, Snecko hasn't even been that mean to me this turn. Do they cancel each other out? It's kind of close to that. So he's hitting for 80. We do 42 damage to him. He's hitting for 38. And then he's weak and we have power through. It's not far off. So I think no shrug. I'd rather power through. Alright, spot weakness for 1 is probably good enough, right? Let's go 2 twin strikes in hand, should be fine. Alright, we survived Transient. That was scary. Only ended up taking like 30 health, so I think when I was predicting it, I said we'd lose 40 health. So I guess we did better than predicted. Didn't feel good though. Felt like we were dying. Yeah, this is max HP. We don't need attacks. So rest. I haven't rested since. I don't think I've rested this game. I don't think we rested in Act 1 or Act 2. You're not sure if gaining the strength there was right. What do you mean? Under what circumstances do you use a smoke potion? Mainly just like when I was gonna die. If I'm going to die. Smoke potions are weird because they'll save your life, so it's kind of like getting a potion version of like a lizard tail, which is like really good. But they also make you skip the rewards for a floor, so like best case scenario, you never use it, right? Oh, you mean gaining the strength on like turn 1? Or like turn, what was it? Turn 3? You mean the early one? It's an interesting idea. Yeah, because we would have saved 15 health, right? No, I don't. Yeah, I only use. Well, yeah. So right. So you use it when you're going to die, but you're supposed to use it at the beginning of the fight when you're going to die, right? So ideally, you're like, I crush Gremlin Knob and I crush Lagavulin, but I die to sentries, and then you go to the fight and it's sentries, and you're like, nope, bye, and you don't lose any health, right? Obviously, the best use of Smoke Bomb is skipping the heart, but that's cheating. I think we just take an upgrade here. We end most fights at full health, and we can't fight Transient twice in a row, I think. So I think we should be okay here. The game thinks you got a heart kill. The game gives you the victory screen and stuff. Feel No Pain, Spot Weakness, and Fiend Fire, I think, are the top of the list. I'll take a quick break. I'll be right back. Yeah, I think that the developers are aware that skipping the Spire elites is probably the best use of Smoke Bomb, which is why they made it. So you can't do it unless you kill one. Uh, are we actually safe upgrading a card here? Because like I said that we're ending fights at full health, but what actually happened is I ended the easy pool fights at full health. Right? This was a Shapes fight, and this was a Darklings, and we can outscale those. But this next fight might be like Spheres, right? Or, Sphere? And if it is, like, are we really winning that fight at 48? I think we probably are, but it's worth considering that like maybe this Smith is not super safe. I think it's Fiendfire. I think we need to get we need like some front-loaded damage, right, to like kill the cultists in the Awaken 1 fight and like the Sphere fight and you know, get Donu dead, right? We can't like just outscale everything with barricade. We need to like have a little bit of front-loaded damage, and I think Fiendfire is the best upgrade for that. Question mark or fight? I don't think we're going for the elites. I think we're going for the fires here, or at least for this fire. Maybe I should have recalled there. Maybe it was supposed to be recall and then do a bunch of elites. Do the question marks. Their fights too. Okay. Fair enough. This is free. Probably gonna play power through True Grit. I kind of said that before I realized True Grit cost 2. I think I read this as 0 as True Grit's cost. So then like power through True Grit, Thunderclap, Clothesline. That seems okay. And who do we want to be weak for the longest? I think this guy. We've already blocked out this turn, so this guy's buffing. Okay. Shrug first. If we Reaper or Fiendfire, we lose Reaper. We do have Feel No Pain up, so exhausting all the cards on the hand is going to block for a lot. But Reaper only gets 4 health here. Maybe it's like Flexpot Reaper Weak Pop? Or Flexpot Reaper Fiendfire. That would heal for 9, so we'd heal for 15 total. So we go up to 57, then 63. It's pretty good. Assuming we take no more damage. Okay. Not 9, 13. I'm missing something. Oh, because of this guy. Okay, so Fiendfire does 15 times 5, which is plenty to kill any of them. I could kill the strongest one, but he's got weak, so I think I'm going to do the one with the most health. Forgot about the old Unceasing Sap. Can we kill this one? Bash Cleave is the most damage. Definitely not enough. And we can't afford it because we have 3 energy. Twin Strike Cleave is 14 plus 8 is 22. Yeah, that is funny. You would think it would draw 1 card per combat, right? Because it always draws a card when we play Fiendfire, but I guess we don't always play Fiendfire. Or we didn't always have Fiendfire, right? Fiendfire is newer than top. We can bash to block. Bash weakens. And then dropkick next turn. That makes sense. Yes, the everything costs 3 turn. I've seen this one before. Yeah, top is just not great. If we dropkick, we have 2 energy left. That would be enough for Battle Trance, and Battle Trance alone. I guess Armaments and Battle Trance. We could Shrug to draw a card. Good Battle Trance, hope we draw good stuff, and then Armaments the stuff. If this Entrench wasn't upgraded, we'd be able to Armaments it down to 1 cost now, which would be pretty sick. Entrench Plus is worse than Entrench Minus with Snecko Eye. Alright, this turn sucks. Let's get a better one. Well, that didn't work. Armaments to block for 5 more this turn? I think yes, and also Weak Pot. Also, hit some cards. He's already vulnerable. We could make him vulnerable. Do we have lethal? Yeah, it is sort of tending towards 3 energy now. It was fair for a second, but I don't think I've ever had a Snecko that favors 0. They always favor 3. Snecko hates me. Let's see, so this is 18. This would be 12. 18 plus 12 is 32, not enough to kill him. This is one of those, like, haha, I'm in danger moments. I have never looked at the code for the game. I have no idea. Alright, I think we kill this one because he's doing more damage. We can actually build up a pretty tremendous amount of the block this turn. Maybe we get an Entrench next turn or something. Do we have Lethal? Cleave Twin Strike with Pen Nib. We want it to be this turn, not next turn, because Happy Flower. So let's see if we get it. Yeah, it looks like we do. Okay. Well, that was scary. There's Body Slam. It's up against Barricade. Body Slam Plus is actually worse than Body Slam Minus for the same reason as Entrench Plus is worse than Entrench Minus. Yes to a uniform distribution. Maximum energy to all the cards. I love it. We turned down the second Barricade a while ago. Seems like Body Slam does a tremendous amount of work in fights that we're already winning. So maybe we don't care? Is Body Slam a skip here? Did I just talk myself out of Body Slam? It's not like we're going so slow that we're gonna take the like whatever the like 50 times 15 attack that kills you no matter what against the heart. We like have enough damage. We're not getting damage caps or anything. This is a block deck. The fact that our block doesn't scale fast enough doesn't mean Body Slam isn't good. Our block scales plenty fast. Our block is fine. But like, okay, the deal with this is a win more card, right? Like, there's no fight that this is winning that we weren't already winning, right? Is there ever a fight that we win because we take body slam right here? Can someone pitch this to me? Because I think that it's not. I think there isn't. Like if we get if we get 1,000 block, we just win every fight already. Like maybe there's a turn where we like power through entrench body slam or something. And like do 50 damage and are like, okay, that was worth it, right? Maybe it like helps us kill a cultist in the Awaken One fight. But it's definitely not for doing 1,000 damage. I mean, it damage caps against the heart, right? It definitely does stuff. This is the first body slam we've seen. I mean, the first one since Act 1. So I don't think you can correctly characterize as me. I keep skipping them. This is the first one we've seen in a long time. Yeah, exactly. If you have 1,000 block, why do you need 1,000 damage? I think we just take a second barricade. I think I do want the second barricade though. We were offered a second barricade instead of the offering. I took the offering instead, but I think I want a second barricade. So yeah, I think body slam is a skip. Lets you set up flower easier. That's right. This one's unupgraded too. So if it costs 3, we can decost it. Am I panicking if I rest here? If I like rest and then recall here? Just take no more relics. Or maybe rest here, go fight this one, and then recall there. That seems fine. Okay, meat on the bone. That's probably never proccing. Same with Darkstone Periopt. Potion Lady. 40 gold is 80 gold. Because we have a membership card. It's kind of expensive. It's still probably worth it though. Forge Pot doesn't do much. Attack Pot's very good. Dex Pot's okay. It's probably just a sack pot. Skip the rest. Okay. Ah, a giant head. A man of taste, I can see. Let's go ahead and start scaling out of his range. Okay. Just trying to get up to all 9's block here. It does feel kind of silly to have 2 barricades in the same deck. If we spot weakness Fiendfire, we never get to Reaper. I think that's unacceptable. We need to Reaper to full. So in like spot weakness defend, maybe the Heart of Iron? Yeah, I think that's gonna be the line. And we need to draw Entrench. Power through Clothesline is probably good enough for this turn. Headbutt before Entrench is kind of a tragedy. We're not out of the woods yet. We got the entrench, but it costs 3. If we offering, we don't have enough energy for it. Okay, this is a better turn. You can true grit a wound and then entrench. Still not, like, way outscaling him, though. We're, like, sort of barely keeping up. Okay, I think this is our way outscaling him turn. I was thinking about power through Fiendfire, because that's really fun and badass. But maybe it's supposed to be, like, headbutt and trench Fiendfire. Yeah, I think it is supposed to be headbutt and trench. That's true. Thunderclap does weak, saves some block. How much block are we generating from Fiendfire? If we do the Thunderclap power through Fiendfire route, we've got 6 cards in hand. So this blocks for 7 cards. So it's 21 plus the 20. So 41, and then he hits for 40 instead of 20, instead of 60. So blocking out is not really the goal. We have barricades, so we want to get as much block as possible, in excess of blocking out. If we headbutt Fiendfire, I think we still block out. We hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. 6 cards get exhausted, so blocks for 18 that way, and then 10 at the end of the turn. So it actually doesn't block out. Right? Because 18 plus 27 is 45. Then we get 10 at the end of the turn for 55. So we end up with an entrench next turn, but no block to hold over it. So we'd rely on, like, getting shrug and armaments. Yeah, it's just not good enough, is it? Okay, so I think I'm gonna do it this way. I'm not sure exactly what the dream is here. We could attack pot to look for a headbutt now and headbutt the entrench with the extra block at the end of the turn. It's a pretty good attack pot turn, right? We've got he's vulnerable because he's got 3 slow. We don't play too many more than 3 cards. I'm gonna do it. I guess we'll just extend the week. Alright. Probably trying to Reaper this turn. We could Offering to draw these cards. Still have enough energy left for Clothesline and Reaper. Seems fine. So then we're like Twin Strike, or Clothesline, Twin Strike, Reaper. He's already weak. I guess we'll just set up vulnerable. And block as much as we can. Not enough. Okay. Shrug to get something? Sword Boomerang Twin Strike, I guess. Hopefully we kill him next turn. Taking a beating. I guess I'm glad we rested. Armaments is free. I think it's Twin Strike over Dropkick. Yeah. Alright. Not amazing. Second Feed Fire? Second Feed Fire seems bonkers. We want to exhaust the deck down to do entrench stuff. Fiend Fire helps do that. Yeah, Snecko is definitely getting worse. In that fight in particular, it was like everything costs 3. Yeah, more Fiend Fire is more Fiend Fire. It's a great call out. I think this is going to be our recall. Hopefully we get to upgrade at the last one, but no guarantees. You get shapes or something? Okay. Looking for that one card that's in the deck twice, because we need to draw it really badly. Oh yeah, you should be able to mouse over it on your side as well. Because I turned on that integration. Headbutt a Shrug. Headbutt the Battle Trance. Oh wait, sorry. I'm gonna restart this fight because I did draw Barricade and I like didn't see it in my hand. Maybe I didn't have enough energy when I drew it or something, but I like just realized that I have it. Okay, we shrugged first. And we Battle Trance. Oh, Armaments decosted it. Yeah, so Armaments decosted it to make it playable, but it was not otherwise playable. Darn. Okay. I'll headbutt the Battle Trance then. We want to get the next Barricade pronto. We can forward Barricade this turn, but it costs 3. I think I will. Even though we take like 30 damage. Because like we don't have any block. We'd be dead drawing with Battle Trance. Power through, defend. Doesn't quite do it. Oh, it does, I guess. Huh. Does it not change for some of the relics? It changes for all the relics for me. That's just a bug with the integration for some reason. Okay. I guess we could Offering, try and find like a Feel No Pain or something. Can't Fiend Fire because it's together with a Reaper. The glorious second Barricade for 0. I'll go ahead and headbutt back the Power Through so that we can continue blocking out. Dropkick for 0 is pretty sick. We don't have any block to entrench, but we have the entrench. Can't play Fiend Fire because we got the entrench in hand. We could play Battle Trance and look for stuff that costs 2. We do have a Power Through currently, but we're taking 37. Can we just get lethal? 15 times 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's 90 damage. Are we okay with lethal? We have a meat on the bone. Try to heal up in the next fight. The next fight could be transient, though. Yeah, Sundial's it too. Abacus doesn't have a number. I'm gonna take the win. We can rest at the last one if we're in an emergency. Second win is great. We're in a little bit of danger of, like, currently our, like, Fiend Fires are hitting our entrenches, and second wind would conflict with entrench too, but it's a good card, so. Alright, we should definitely be able to get this fight, get to full health this fight. Man, no barricade on turn 1 with 2 barricades in the deck and a Snecko Eyes is awkward. Shrug cost 0, I guess. Could Battle Trance and look for more stuff. They're hitting for 28. Let's look for more stuff. Headbutt, entrench into the same hand as Power Through next turn, and maybe Second Wind. Seems like we should be playing Barricade then. Plus we can Headbutt Exploder to death. Okay. If we Fiend Fire, does he die? Actually, we can just let him die, right? We can just feed off of Spiker later. Doesn't really matter if he dies or not. That doesn't seem safe. If it hits him 3 times, he takes 36, we take 27. 27 plus 22 is greater than 40. No, thank you. Feeling the pain. True Grit, Second Wind seems great. And we just need to find Entrench. We should have outscaled them. Yep. Okay. Oh, does it cover his intent? Yeah, I moved it earlier, and yeah, his intent is real high. There's no good place to put your camera in this game. Here, I'll just scooch it a tiny bit. I'm sure I'm still covering up Collector, but what can you do? Wait, you guys can hover on people's intents? Whoa. Which, is that Slay the Relics, or what is that? Shrug and Entrench. Wow. I'll just kill him. Unfortunately, now I need Reaper to hit for like 50, right? So I need a lot of spot weaknesses to happen. So the thing you're saying, Miranda, is not right. The relics go in that slot. I guess now that you have mouse over for the relics, maybe I'll just cover that up. Because I don't really care about... You can just mouse over my face if you want to see the relics on the right. Okay, battle trance. Sure. Oh wait, we should be true gritting. Uh, 37 plus 53 is 80, so we need to heal for exactly full value here. We need to get every single... We need to get 50 strength, unfortunately. It's going to take a while. We can get rid of the shrug, which we don't need. Headbutt can hit... Nope, can't headbutt. That takes health. Can we second wind here? We don't need defend, we don't need power through, those are the only targets. Okay. Okay, now at least he's going to spot weakness every turn. Okay. We can't Fiend Fire because then he would lose health. Spot weakness is more important than entrench. True getting away attacks. Yeah, the max. He goes to 19 max, so he's stuck there. He'll just attack every turn now. Can we second win this? Gets rid of armaments and true grit. We need true grit to exhaust attacks. I guess we don't need entrench anymore. That feels bad though. I'm gonna keep drawing entrench every turn. Armaments and battle trance we don't need. We could get rid of those to second win. Okay. Okay, spot weakness is the most important thing to be doing. Spot weakness. I guess that Abacus and Metallicize are blocking out, so he can't ever hit us. We don't have to play anything other than Abacus. So we can't actually exhaust Entrench now. It's never necessary. We can never lose health. So now we've got a 7-card deck, so we draw the whole thing every turn. Neat. At some point, it's just going to be True Grit, Spot Weakness, and Reaper. Or it could be Second Wind. No, it can't be Second Wind. Oh, it could be Second Wind. Yeah, we could just Second Wind, get rid of the True Grit. True Grit versus Second Wind, the grudge match. Who wins? Second Wind. Oh, we're up to 50. Great, we can just end. Okay. I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Metallicize, Armaments, and Warcry Plus. Warcry can re-randomize the cost of a card. Oh yeah, God, how do I not set up Sundial in that situation? That's embarrassing. Yikes. Yeah, I should have waited one more turn. One more turn would have been 2 Sundial procs and 1 Happy Flower proc. Oops. That's absolutely correct. War Eye is kind of interesting, because we can re-randomize the cost of a card if we get an expensive one. Yeah, obviously it doesn't work sometimes. But, like, there's really important cards, like Barricade and Entrench, that we need to, like, play, and putting them back on top of the deck, and then drawing them with Shrug It Off or something is sometimes appropriate. I don't think it's a pick here, but it's worth considering. Okay, guess we're smithing. Oh, this is clearly not needing to be auto-modded. They thought the phrase nog was blockable. I have no idea. We don't want to upgrade Barricade, that gets worse. We could upgrade Spot Weakness to increase our scaling. Battle Trance gives us more cards. Offering does more cards. We don't need more cards. Wait, does it give more energy? It does not. It can still be energy negative. Probably Feel No Pain, right? Feel No Pain's pretty good, particularly in Donu Deca, where there's dazes to be had. Alright. We got Barricade on 1. Sweet. We don't super need any of these cards. I guess Reaper is the closest to being necessary. Sorry, maybe I should have thought about that more, because people are talking more about it. Yeah, Offering. I want to kind of plan out the turn before I play Offering. It's probably like Thunderclap and maybe Fiendfire. Fiendfire, lose Reaper. Let's use the Offering. Got Armaments. A bunch of Zero-Cost stuff too. Alright, I think we're probably skipping Fiendfire then, because we're blocking out without it. Thanks for the follow, Dazen. GTU54. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. Right, so Armaments, Thunderclap's always happening. Everybody's weak. We can extend the week on Awakened One, or we can start working down the Cultist. I think we're going to start working down the Cultist. Could still Fiendfire the other Cultist. None of these cards are super important. And killing a Cultist is a pretty big deal. Especially when we've already got Barricade in play. I think I am going to kill the Cultist. We've only taken 6 damage, so we can Burning Blood that back. Killing Cultist is huge. Drat. No card draw, so we can headbutt the Entrench, but we can't do anything with it. This Barricade does actually make Awaken One stronger, even though it doesn't do anything. I think it's a Bash Dropkick, see what we find. We can't lose the Spot Weakness. So I think it's just Headbutt the Entrench, take a bunch of damage. Can we lose the Spot Weakness? I didn't hear the music reset. If we lose the spot weakness, we never scale our strength, but we care more about scaling our block, right? We've lost whatchamacallit? Reaper already. So we would just be losing barricade, basically. I mean, the spot weakness is nice, but if we've got all 9's block, we don't really care about his thing. So let's just get rid of these cards. Oh my god. Why did I do that to myself? I'm gonna undo the fight. Sorry. I can't put a card on top with Headbutt and then draw it with the thing without enough energy to play it. That was definitely not the goal. Apologize for that. I think we shrugged first. And then offering. Yep, and then we armaments this hand. What? It upgraded the cost of barricade? God damn it, I didn't think that was the way that worked. I thought it only would downgrade the cost, but it does change it. It did increase it in my hand. See, because barricade costs 1 now, but if I armaments it went up to 2. I thought it only would take it down, but I guess that's not true. Yeah, I guess you're right. So we clothesline 1, fiend fired the other, right? And got the entrench and we're said. Okay, and this is the turn when we killed this cultist? Oh gosh, I don't remember this turn. Oh, we bashed drop kicked. Yeah. And then we headbutted the thing, and then we fiend fired foolishly and drew it, and we're said. Okay, so we're just gonna not fiend fire. Do we dupe pot this entrench? Go up to 18 and then 36. Doesn't seem like enough. You think yes? We badly need to get ahead of him, right? Oh, did I exhaust the wrong one? You're right. Yeah, I could have had an extra 5 block here. Oh my god. That's an obvious mistake. I'm gonna restart the fight. It cost us a dupe pot, for God's sakes. Shrug first, then offering, then barricade, armaments, thunderclap, clothesline, fiend fire. Draw the entrench, experience sadness. Okay. Then it was bash, dropkick, headbutt the entrench past the fiend fire. Oh, your audio is glitching, like, you're hearing the wrong part of the stream? So this turn is just True Grit, Defend, Entrench, right? That's 1428. We could keep 4. Maybe we dupe pot from there. 1428. 56. 56 makes it seem like we're getting ahead of it. Trigger the metallicize. That makes sense too. Or like the cleave. a lot of good trigger it targets. It's never the 1-cost defend. Yeah, we definitely don't need the metallicize, right? Okay, right. We can trigger the defends with... Well, I guess we can also trigger the metallicize with some other target. $28 or $56? I think 56. I'm gonna respect the Awaken 1 scaling. Or Awaken 1's threat. I'm gonna clothesline instead of shrug. I don't want to draw entrench. We'll never need a second barricade, I'm pretty sure about that. Headbutt a power through, maybe? Oops, crap, just missed 8 block. I'm gonna do it without the power through. I don't want more wounds. Looks like we're doing fine. I guess headbutt the power through. Never get to entrench and anything else fun on the same turn. Alright. We're back to 3 energy and trenches, I suppose. You think clothesline block for more than trigger it? Trigger it does a side quest of exhausting parts of the deck, but you might be right. Shrug and trench, I think it's the line here. Ooh, shrug power through and trench. Now we're talking. Okay. Okay, so we can now, like, power through Fiendfire, get rid of all these cards. Yikes. Yeah, it's way out of whack. We have 60 more 3 energy cards than 2 energy, or than 0 energy. That's nuts. It's like a gradient, too. Just goes straight up. Worse is better. You wanna scale strength? Yeah. Scaling strength makes sense, too. I just want to play entrench more, though. We're not, like, completely out of the woods. So I'm gonna get rid of Spot. There's 2 Fiendfires in the deck. We need to be playing them, or else we're gonna get trapped with them all the time. Okay. Dude, entrench is 3 cost every time. I don't even understand how that's possible. Just trying to get block without playing power through. There we go. We got a less than 3 cost entrench. Can happen. Probably should have played the sword boom. But I think we're to the point now where we probably don't care about stuff. Okay. And we're all 9s. Okay. So now we're just worried about setup for next fight. No, we don't need to do that. And triggered away a wound. We do want to keep playing True Grit to keep the deck thin. What's the best damage in the deck now? Doesn't seem like we have much. Everything's upgraded, so we don't need that. You think we really needed the spot weakness? I mean, you're not wrong. Spot weakness is good. It's gonna take a while. That's right, Body Slam would be excellent at winning this fight we've already won. If the goal was to make the fight go fast, we would do things pretty differently. A 0 cost entrench. Ho ho ho. Okay. I guess it should have been Clothesline that goes on the top rather than Sword Boom, since Sword Boom is only hitting for 12. Headbutt for 24, the fastest way to win the phase. Really? Okay. We, like, failed to keep up with his regenerate that turn. We only did 14 damage, he healed for 15. Did his animation do something weird? I feel like his animation did something weird. You don't see how this deck beats Heart? Yeah, you're not wrong. I thought we had enough damage, but maybe that's not true. The Fiend Fires are a lot of damage. And we do scale normally, right? We scale with Spot Weakness, right? But Spot Weakness is not very good against the Heart. Yeah, we probably should have taken the Body Slam, unironically. It's a pretty good card. Have an option to trigger at the Entrench, but I'm not that confident. Keep it around like a safety blanket. Yeah, it's you know, we do damage. We got through the first 100 of his health pretty quickly. Only took a couple turns. Then we slowed down. Snickle and I said, "Stop! All your cards are expensive." There's a pen nib coming. Oops. We are nearing the end of the fight. Next turn, next shuffle is ideal if possible. Looks like it's probably not possible. So this is a kill, but we don't want it because it sets up everything terribly. So we're trying to go back around. Oh. That's too much damage. That would kill him. So we want 5 more attacks and 2 more turns. So we're going to play 2 attacks this turn and 3 attacks the following turn. We're not going to be able to set up pen nib, but we'll set up the other 2. Alright, it's on 7. It's fine. Alright, Donudeka, probably the worst option. Time Eater would have been kind of a gift here. Barricade costs 0. How panicked are we right now? Yeah, I think drawing cards is probably going to happen. Let's start with offering. Two defends. I do want to end this fight at full health. I want to keep the Reaper. Could have feel no pain first, but I want to save the energy in case I drew something expensive. That was an intentional decision. Alright, I'm going to free some hand size and swip up. Okay. Well, these draws are not good. I think that they are bad. But that means we are likely to get like a, you know, power through entrench kind of turn next turn. Oh, you thought it was a metallicized potion. I see. I was like, what is a meta pot? What do you mean by meta? But people often say meta without meaning anything by it, so I didn't think anything of it. Alright. Interesting. So we can't really... Shit. I want to play, like, power through Second Wind. But then we lose spot weakness again. And then if we lose spot and weakness, we never get to Reaper, right? So I guess it's like spot weakness, metallicized power through. Which takes a little bit of damage. Or just spot weakness power through, because we're a 3 energy deck, despite the fact that we're fighting the Act 4 bosses. Or Act 3 bosses. We can totally Fiendfire this hand. There's nothing important in here. We could try and save the armaments. Alternate plan is we could try and draw a 0-cost Entrench, but that's not guaranteed to work. It just occurred to you that plated armor scaling could be a problem. Theoretically, yeah. That's fair. Saving True Grit is important. It's our only mechanism for thinning the deck after the Fiendfire is grown. Oh, that's not quite true. We do have Second Wind, but I do think True Grit's worth saving. Ah, yes. That. Everything costs 0 this turn. Let's keep Dekka's plated armor under control here. Great. Do we want to headbutt anything? These cards are kind of garbage. I think we don't. Power through Second Wind is a great turn. Okay, no Entrench. Spot weakness and Entrench playable on the same turn? You gotta be kidding me. I'm more worried about getting the Entrench off the ground than I am about the spot weakness, so I think I'm actually going to True Grit the Barricade and then Entrench to get the best, or to get the block. So this gives 13 block, so it's an extra 26, all considered. Yeah, we can save spot weakness for later. Alright, outscale that, Donu. Keeping that plated armor under control a little bit. We don't have enough attack for that. I don't really care about Cleave, so I'll get rid of that. Okay. Up to 200 armor. I think that should put us in a good spot here. Good spot. We can Second Wind here. The defense and True Grit are not strictly necessary. I guess we could save the True Grit. Let's do some plated armor control first. Entrench. We're still not, like, sky-high scaling here, which makes me a little nervous. I should probably be a little bit careful. We do have to heal for 50 here, so if we can't, like, be killing them... I can't play Power Through and Entrench, so I might as well just play Entrench. Okay. Yeah, we need to kill Donu eventually. We're not in any big rush. Reaper is still not even close to healing us up. Let's see, so we need to heal to 82, which is 59 health above where we are now. Just to keep the goal in mind here. We need to thin down the deck more aggressively so that we can spot weakness every turn. If we want to really outscale them, we have to spot weakness every turn. Yeah, we just don't have very many sources of... whatchamacallit? Carter moves. Yeah, we can kill Donu. They actually both scale. So Dekka scales plated armor, which is actually in a deck like this sometimes dangerous. Because if we just let them go forever, they will get infinite plated armor. So we need to make sure that we're outscaling, like our spot weaknesses are going faster than their team plated armor. Yeah, power through is definitely not a necessary part of this team anymore. Aha. So we need to be spot weaknessing like at least once every other turn. Or more than every other turn to outscale them is the rate. We could headbutt and then shrug to draw something. Yes, but playing attacks to reduce the armor is dangerous, right? Because then we kill them and we're scaling our strength, so we're going to hit them quite hard when we hit them. So we can't really keep up that way. Actually, if we kill Donu, our strength can't keep up with the plated armor. Because Dekka would attack every other turn, and we would spot weakness every other turn. We'd be at a stalemate. We'd have to kill him. Kind of a weird fight. That's true, we could just scale on Dekka. Or kill Dekka. It's fair. I think we're fine like this, though. We just take some time. Remove the last artifact charge. So Thunderclap sitting for 34. I think we can actually heal the full now. Because then Reaper hits for 34 plus 17. 34 plus 17 is 51. They've got 11 armor, 51 each. Yeah, so we're at full health now if we want. Right? So 34, they're 11 health. It's 17, right? Yeah, 17 is half. And then 51. 51 minus 11 is 40, so we'd heal for 80, so that's full health. Oh, plus Pendib, apparently. Chonk. Alright, so now we can just kill them. Okay. I guess we're still trying to set up stuff. We're never going to be able to set a pen up. That's ridiculous. I guess we could actually set up Pendib. We can just hit his armor as much as we want. It's too boring. Alright, we kill him next turn. Okay. Well, that took a while. Sometimes in combo decks I just like zone out and then like I like come to and I'm like in the middle of a stream and I'm like, oh yeah, right. It's people watching this ridiculous bullshit happening. Okay. Sure. So we're smithing something. We're in Act 4. It's never barricade. It's probably battle trance, right? Oh, what if it's spot weakness? Increase our scaling rate. Yeah, spot could definitely use it. 7 people in chat says spot could be spot. I mean, it could be battle trance though, right? Like battle trance helps us do the barricade and trench thing, which is like the thing we actually need to do. Spot weakness is like the somehow we kill them part of that, and I'm less worried about that part. I think it will do spot though. I'm a little worried about being too slow against the heart, and by a little worried I mean very worried. Pantograph, that seems good. 3rd Fiendfire. Finesse can't ever get upgraded, but if it could, we could infinite dropkick loop, and that would be health neutral. What does Bottled Lightning do? What do we want on turn 1? There's no panacea. Oh, that's right. Yeah, we can't finesse. Sorry. Yeah, you're right. You're right. No infinites. I forgot. I said that earlier, then I forgot. So I feel like it's Feel No Pain Pantograph card remove. How do other people think? Can we afford Toolbox Pantograph card remove? Oh, there's a fairy. Good point. Depending on fairy or chrysalis for scaling is a thing. Yeah, I guess we probably exit the Spire Elite fight at full health, right? So we probably don't need Pantograph. If we're looking for a heart potion, I think it's probably Artifact Pot, not Gambler's Brew. Artifact Pot's pretty insane. These potions are real good. So we could buy both of those, and a toolbox, and a Feel No Pain, and a card remove? I think we can do all that, right? Yeah, fair enough. But, like, blocking vulnerable is just such a big deal. It's, like, really huge for the heart. So these cost 85. 85 plus this 165. So we'd have, oh god, 65 versus 56. How does it work? 92? 92 left? So that's definitely enough for these. It's only cost 70, 80. 89. Okay, sure. Real Scuba Steve's got the numbers in chat. Well, those are all the things I want to do outside of maybe Fiendfire. That's right. If we want a Chrysalis, we can just get it from Toolbox. Easy. Yeah, I wish Dark Shackles from Toolbox was better against Heart. It's not amazing. Panacea is good as well. Alright, let's do the thing. I assume card remove's good. We've got Defends left. Twin Strike, Cleave. Not really lighting up the top card charts here. Well, we don't have any strikes left. I mean, defends are pretty good, right? Because we have to at some point get a little bit of starting block so that we can entrench to 1,000,000. And defends are kind of doing that. They do a pretty poor job, but sometimes they cost 0 and it matters. So they're not nothing. Cleave is kind of good against Spire Elites, though. I mean, kinda. It's not as good as Thunderclap. Yeah, Cleave is pretty basic for this deck. Doesn't strength scale, doesn't do debuffs. I think it's Cleave. Do we need 2 barricades? Yes. I mean, no, but if you have 2 barricades, you're more likely to draw 1 on turn 1, is the reason that there are 2 in the deck. Dark Shackles. That seems good. Any reason to take Madness or Blind? Madness could make a 3-cost card a 0-cost card for the duration of 1 turn. Blind could help us peel off the artifact charges if we draw the Shockwave we don't have. Yeah, let's take a Dark Shackles. Oh wait, Dark Shackles also just peels off artifact charges. So Shackles and Blind basically do the same thing. Decisions that there are no obvious reasons to make are the hardest decisions, because you have to find the obscure reasons and figure out why they are important. I think it's Dark Shackles because we don't want to get these cards back. These cards aren't good, so we should choose either Dark Shackles or Madness because they exhaust. And Dark Shackles cost 0. So I think that's what we want. We want the cheap get out of my hand card. Alright, we top decked a Barricade, that's nice. We have 2 Feel No Pains now, right? Yeah. But we didn't draw 1 for Shackles. Darn. This is always getting played. True Grit is always getting played, but probably want to choose the target before we do it. And then maybe end with Headbutt on the True Grit. True Grit's super good next turn because there's burns next turn. We kind of have to skip a defend to play Headbutt. It's probably worth it, right? Yeah, I think we're gonna block 9 all 9s. I mean, unless we don't take damage. If we don't take damage, then we can just kill them aggressively. But if we do take damage, then we need to go to 9s and Spot Weakness and Reaper back to full. But if we don't take damage, there's no need to do any of that stuff. We're never turning around here. I guess we could turn around with Dark Shackles, right? If we want to damage Spire Shield, we can Headbutt him. Then turn around with Shackles. I did not think about the turnaround implications of Shackles. I picked it. Who do we want to target? It probably is Shield, because if we're trying to go to all 9s, we don't want him trying to debuff our strength. It probably doesn't matter, though. I think if there's no obvious reason, I'm going to go for Spear. Okay. Getting to save 7 block. Incredible. Well. We don't want to turn around. We have a second wind. We get to exhaust 3 cards, but we don't have either Feel No Pain in play, so we don't get any special value out of that. We already have Barricade down, so that's probably just second wind fuel. Neither Twin Strike nor Bash does any damage this turn, although Bash can remove an artifact charge. Yeah, I think it's probably True Grit, the Twin Strike, second wind, and a Bash. The Spear. Okay. Okay, we have taken damage, so now we are committed to trying to go to a million block. Luckily, we have a bunch of zero-cost attacks and an Entrench in hand. That's helpful. We could Battle Trance this turn. Yeah, finally that big Snecko deficit's paying off. We're filling back in, doing a bunch of zero-cost stuff this turn. Yeah, so the way it works with the belt is only if the status effect is actually applied does the belt trigger. So if you try to apply just vulnerable to someone who has an artifact charge, you will not get a weak, nor will you remove 2 artifact charges. This is always happening. So now we've got enough room for Battle Trance. Actually, we did before as well. I don't think we're Fiend Firing just Battle Trance. That would be weird. I guess we would be Fiend Firing a Battle Trance in 2 wounds. What are we drawing with Battle Trance that we want to play? It has to cost 0. Feel No Pains. Italicize. Shrug. Anything that blocks is good, because this is the Entrench turn. Darn. Okay. Probably going to play Offering, because it's quote-unquote free. Also causes a shuffle with these kind of not super useful cards in hand. It even blocks. It slices, it dices, it takes your health away. Is Fiendfire lethal? We could just Fiendfire. We don't need any of these cards. Could play Feel No Pain and Fiendfire as well. He has 170 health, so unless we're holding 18 cards in hand, I don't think it's lethal. So let's shrug. Okay, so if we Feel No Pain, Fiendfire now, we exhaust a bunch of cards. We block for a bunch, and we do 14 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I guess, yeah, Thunderclap, if we're going to do Fiendfire, we should do Thunderclap first, right, because it vulnerables him. So it's 14 turns into 21. 21 times 5, 105. Some pretty good damage. On the flip side, do we want to do 105 damage to him? Yeah, I don't think we're too worried about running out of health to steal. We were only down 30, so got plenty of that left in Spire Shield. Okay. Do we ever Clothesline? Ooh, actually, Clothesline sets up Pen Nib too. We could use it to remove the last artifact charge from Shield, and then do 42 times 4. 160, so that kills him. I'm okay with killing him. Okay. We need True Grit out of this hand, so we can't Fiendfire the whole thing. But we can True Grit like a wound or something and then Fiendfire the rest. Although that Fiendfire would do too much damage? No, that's probably fine, because True Grit removes 2 cards, so it only hit 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. So it hit for 34, 68. Seems fine. We skipped the second Feel No Pain, but I don't need 2 of them. I guess we also lose power through, but I think we're into Entrench Land, right? Not exactly. We're at 70 right now. I think we're getting there. I believe. Okay, play the 0-cost defense and the Entrench, I suppose. Your big attack means nothing. Darn. We can second wind to remove the Shrug It Off from the pile, make it a little smaller. Makes sense to me. Trench costs 3, so I guess we'll play it. Entrench is the card. Spot weakness when he's not attacking. I'm noticing a trend here. I'm gonna be needing that strength here, spot weakness, pretty soon. We're down to 9 cards, so we draw almost the whole deck every time. Actually, we can get rid of a defend this turn. We only missed 1 card, and it's the spot weakness. Because of course it is. Whatever. He's not attacking, so we can't spot weakness. Just looking for a tiny weakness in this Spire shield. The toughest enemy in the entire Spire. He has almost no weaknesses. Oh, I did not spot weakness that time. So I thought that I was going to. Did not look closely enough. Let's see, how we're doing? Looks like this is enough, right? 26 plus larger number. Yeah. Okay, so we're full health. We've got a million block. We want to set up everything for the heart fight, right? I think we're going pen nib on 9 with this one. And we should be able to pretty easily. As long as we don't do that again. We just have to wait for him to get a million armor. Oh, we're not going to be able to line up Happy Flower and Sundial. We have to choose there. So I think we want... oh wait, this time they are lined up? Now I'm confused. Shouldn't they both be going one every turn? If we've only got a 6-card deck? Oh no, we're getting 2 Sundial procs per turn, aren't we? Yeah, because when we try to draw from an empty deck, we try to shuffle. So we get 2 Sundial procs a turn. Awkwardly. Top? What do you mean? I'm gonna leave this on 7 so that we can kill him with 2 attacks at some point, whenever these coincide. Is there a cap on strength gain? I believe it's also all 9s. Not lined up this turn. They won't be lined up next turn. So it should be like 4 more turns. Ugh. Come on. Maybe do they never line up when Happy Flower's on 2? I think they yeah, maybe they... Oh god. No, because they both go to 3, right? So if one of them's going up 2 a turn and the other's going up 1, they should line up. We just need 1 more cycle. How are you feeling about this deck's chances against the heart? Pretty good, actually. I think we're probably getting there. So it's 2-0. Is it? Does it never work? I'm so confused. Is Sundial just on 2 every turn? Why is this happening? Because Sundial's been on 2 every turn. Why is it on 1 this time? It was on 2 the last 2 times. What is happening? Oh, it depends on if we play a card, doesn't it? Okay. Shoot. Yep, it depends on if we play a card. So I've been messing up the parity by playing a card. Oh god. Does it depend on if we play a card? So if I press end turn now, Sundial's going to proc twice and go to 2. Happy Flower is going to be at 3 and proc. This is really complicated. Right? Yeah, that's 2 procs, and Happy Flower's on 0. So next turn, Sundial will be on 1, and Happy Flower will be on 1, right? At this point, I'm just testing my understanding of this system. Okay, that's on 1. So then Sundial's going to be on 0, and Happy Flower's going to be on 2. But I don't want that. Alright, you know what? We are done. I don't think we can do it. I guess I want at least one of them on 2. Alright, we're just gonna... I'm so confused. Alright, whatever. Happy Flower's on 2. Fine. Why can you get Eternal Feather from here? It's literally impossible for that to pay off. That shouldn't spawn. That should be restricted. I will definitely take a body slam. I wasn't super positive on body slam earlier, but it's definitely good in the heart fight. Like, that's a fight where we want those damage caps. And we don't have a million years to set up, so body slam is definitely a pick. And let's do the heart fight. Oh, there's a panacea? I bought a ancient pot. So we would block the vulnerable and the frail? Wait, no, we can't get frailed, right? So we'd block the vulnerable and the weak? We'd block all of them. I believe that's how that works. I'm pretty sure if you have a turnip and somebody tries to put frail on you, turnip flashes and you do not consume an artifact charge. But I could be wrong. So panacea doesn't do anything, because we don't care about weak. Oh, is it second block's weak? Okay. I thought it was vulnerable, frail, weak. We can't be frail. We're blocking vulnerable already. We don't care about panacea. Okay, so what does secret weapon do? If we get barricade and like entrench, it goes and gets power through. We could go get offering and it'll be its original cost, which is pretty good. We get true grit. No, we don't want that. Okay, so not... Oh wait, this is secret weapon. Sorry, I thought this was a secret technique, but it's a secret weapon. So it's like Fiend Fire or Thunderclap, Bash maybe. Yeah, this I don't think that's very good. This doesn't do very much. So Chrysalis, random skills. Random skills can be Shockwave, could be another Entrench, could be Havoc. What are bad skills? What are skills we don't want? Could be Impervious. Rage is pretty bad. Yeah, random skills with random costs. But it's the heart fight, right? So, like, things are different. Things, like, you can't really rely on your sort of normal, like, go-to justifications, right? You kind of have to actually think about it. Okay, let me scroll down to skills. I'm on the wiki. Armaments bad, Flex bad, Havoc okay, Shrug it off bad, True Grit bad, Warcry bad, Battle Trance great, Bloodletting bad, Burning Pact great, Disarm amazing, Dual Wield confusing. I'm gonna go with confusing for Dual Wield. Entrench is incredible, Flame Barrier is incredible, Ghostly Armor's okay, Infernal Blade's okay-ish, Intimidate's actually pretty good. Power Through's great, Rage is bad, Second Wind is great. My cat is extremely loud. Sentinel's actually pretty good. Seeing Red's pretty good, Shockwave's great. Spot Weakness is good. Double Tap is not good, Exhume is okay, Impervious is amazing, Limit Break is... it's okay. And Offering is fine. Seems like most of those are pretty fine. Thanks for the follow. Tweleven. Wait, no, there's no V. Twelewen? Twelewen? That's confusing. I think we're gonna go with Panacea. It doesn't really do anything, but, like, it blocks weak, and maybe that's some damage. The problem with Chrysalis is it costs 2. I don't think I'm willing to pay 2 for a Chrysalis on this turn, most likely. Like, I do think that it does make the deck better. If it costs 0, I would pick Chrysalis, but it doesn't, right? Yeah, toolbox cards cost their original cost. So I'm not going to pick it. Wouldn't drawing a card for 1 be better than 0 for 0? What do you mean? Are you saying Secret Weapon over Panacea? There's no good targets for Secret Weapon, and Panacea, like, at least does something. That's a good point. Clothesline. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Good point, Bad Terrence. Clothesline. Okay. We did get a turn 1 barricade, which is awesome. We also got an entrench, but it looks like we're only going to get to save, like, a small amount of block here. Doesn't look like clothesline's getting played. Seems like just entrench barricade pass. I guess entrench barricade fiend fire, right? And Panacea. Ends up doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 500 damage. It's pretty decent. Those cards are pinkish because of the Minty Spire mod, and because Pen-Nib is active. So it's trying to visually communicate to me, hey, idiot, you've got Pen-Nib. Don't waste it on a strike. I believe that after I entrench, I will have 18 block. Is that what it is? Yep. We could pull an attack out of the deck for 2 health if we wanted to. Or we could go headbutt. We could headbutt the entrench. Yeah, how about headbutt the entrench? So we'd go to 14, then 12. And then hopefully we'd draw a block card next turn. And do like power through, go up to 30, and then entrench up to 60. It's not bad. I think it matters more than doing 100 damage this turn, so I'll try it. Oh crap. Sorry, I forgot to Ancient Pot. Yep. Man, I'm really bad at this game. This is something that it's hard for me to do. Okay. Entrench first, then barricade, then talk a lot. Play Secret Weapon, hit headbutt, headbutt back the entrench, Ancient Pot. Okay. There's our Body Slam. Unfortunately, entrench costs 3, as it is wont to do. So I guess we still play it. It blocks for more than any other card in the hand. And we're getting hit for 45. This is not a good start. Yeah, we could play Armament's Body Slam. It's true. But it, you know, it does like 17 damage. Which is just not really very productive for killing the heart. I think I'd rather block for an extra 9. I guess Armaments does upgrade the other cards, which has some value. You're a mean, mean heart. Power through defend survives. We only take 5. Alright, Snecko Eye, it's the last fight in the game. Can we get some 0-cost cards, please? Spot weakness, of course, drawing on the worst possible turn. I guess the worst possible turn was turn 1, but... No, actually turn 1 would be better, because then we could headbutt it back. Let's start with a Shrug. Oh, maybe I should have started with Feel No Pain, because then I would rather lose health than gain armor. Oh well. Defend, Feel No Pain, try and build up some block for next heart attack. Next heart cycle, I should say. Clothesline is too late. He's got his artifact charges up. And he is going to kill us. We could block with Reaper. We could get Barricade out of the deck. Spend 2 life to send Barricade away. I think I'm playing Feel No Pain and Clothesline at least. I think we'll just let Barricade be second wind fuel for something. And I'll skip the other 2 attacks. Alright, now my meat on the bone is proccing. Great. We're in good shape now. Offering is free-ish. It actually blocks for 7 in addition to the other things that it does. We do have power through second wind body slam, which is pretty exciting. Are we trying to exhaust defends or play them? I guess they're better exhausted, right? 3, 6, 9 cards in hand, so we can power through and then second wind, and then body slam headbutt. We're not giving up without a fight, Heart. Where are you, buddy? We need you. Come on, entrench. Trigger the wound and then play the slime, both generate block. And then we just have to top deck entrench. There's no other way to survive here. That ain't it. Can we Fiend Fire? Is that good enough? Fiend Fire hits 3, 4, 5, 6 cards for 7 block. I guess 7 cards for 7 blocks. It blocks for 49. I guess we'll still have some leftover block if we do that. I don't know how we're gonna generate block for next cycle though. We're falling behind here. I'm not crying for losing any of these cards. Reaper is for the saddest, but we have no strength, so I guess with losing the other Fiend Fire kind of matters. This is also going to proc Unceasing Top. I guess if we Unceasing Top into 0 cost Entrench right now, we probably win. Alright. Yeah, I know we have Fairy, but it's... Well, if we pop our Fairy, we have to, like, rebuild our block from scratch. If we don't, like, build up to all 9's block in the first couple of phases, we're never going to get started. Alright, we did get an Entrench. Shrug draws Sword Boom. This does not look like an all 9's block turn. Let's see. So if we shrug, we go +9 to 31, and then 62 goes to 60. And we bash, skipping spot weakness again. Yeah, I did think about headbutting the second wind. Would it have actually been good? Oh, you're right. Shrug is +8. I thought it was +9, but he's got a more intense beat now. We'll try it. Bash or skip? I don't see Bash hitting a breakpoint. We do get the last artifact charge off, which could matter. We could weaken him if we Bash now. Okay. Interesting. Alright, let's start with Battle Trance. We have Power Through Second Wind, Body Slam again. We can Thunderclap to make him vulnerable. Body Slam costs 2, so if we do that, we can't afford all of Second Wind, Thunderclap, and True Grit, which I was hoping to play. It's somewhat okay if we let True Grit go. We still have Second Wind, so... Very likely to get entrenched here. Wow, we missed it. Okay, we just shrugged though. I guess we're coming out of here ahead. 3 cost entrench. Oh wait, we have weak. Weak is good here. Entrench first. Okay. We could save 90 block. He's down to half health. We're making progress. Battle Trance to find Power Through or Shrug? Or just Entrench now? Battle Trance first. Alright, Entrench, Spot Weakness, and Headbutt's always happening on the Entrench. Is it? Is that necessary? But, like, we're probably redrawing it anyway, right? I guess that's not really true. Okay. Body slam with a pen nib? Seems kind of unnecessary. Did we miss 18 damage earlier? If we miss 18 damage, we could be 2 heart cycles away here. I don't think we want to play Power Through. I think we want to avoid wounds here. So, Shrug, Entrench, Body Slam. Is Shrug pulling its weight here? Yeah. I'm gonna Power Through. It's worth 40 block. He's hitting for 300. The Madman. Headbutt Battle Trance. If it draws a 2-cost or less... oh wait, no. We need to... yeah, I guess Entrench is what we're going for there. I was thinking Body Slam, but no, it needs to be Entrench. We can also weaken. Okay. The Snicko had its chance. If it gave us a 3-cost Entrench, there was still a chance for us to lose there, but no. We win now. Hey, will you calm yourself, cat? Alright, Body Slam. Do your thing. Pow! Whew! Man, that's tough. That game's hard. That was a fun one. Just absolutely the slowest possible barricade deck. We started right from the very beginning. Meow swapped 2 strikes for an armaments and a Shrug-It-Off, and we were like, oh no! We're gonna be really slow this time, and sure enough, we were slow against Gremlin Knob, we were slow against Donu Deka, we were slow against the Heart, but we got there. Yeah, the Body Slam was definitely good. I mean, Body Slam against the Heart, no doubt was good. Coconut the Cat, no doubt is loud. Let's see. I think we made some pretty big mistakes. Probably skipping the Act 3 Body Slam was a mistake. Although it was a Body Slam Plus, which is not great. We wanted a Body Slam Minus so that we could armaments it down. But we still needed one. I was kind of hoping that we were going to have another way of generating some damage, but I don't know on retrospect what that would have been. I think it was always Body Slam, so we probably should have taken that first Body Slam. Other mistakes we made. It doesn't seem like we actually found that much block. We were offered a second Entrench as well, which we turned down. It was before we found the first barricade, so it felt a little bit weird. The cards are out of order because we accidentally removed an Entrench at a store when we meant to remove something else and went back with the console and fixed it. But Entrench was actually gained like up here. So we were offered 2 Entrenches. Probably should have taken it in retrospect. The Entrench was definitely the most constrained resource of the deck. But double Entrench, yeah, double Entrench in Act 1, I can identify with past me for not taking that. And like we did get a win, so we didn't make, it wasn't that huge a mistake. If it was a mistake. Could have used another spot weakness. Needed a thinner deck. I'm not sure how we were supposed to get there. We did get rid of all the strikes, so... did that. Got 2 Fiend Fires. Fiend Fire is definitely helpful for thinning out the deck. I don't think we would have gotten there without the Fiend Fires. The last, like, 3 or 4 turns in a row against the Heart, we got an Entrench every turn, and we needed it. So either having a thin deck and 1 Entrench, or, like, getting 2 Entrenches. We would prefer Body Slam unupgraded, because Snecko Eye is going to randomize the cost, so it could set it to like 3, and then Armaments can upgrade the card in my hand, and since the effect of upgrading Body Slam is to reduce the cost, it will reduce the cost in hand for you. FPL Panic, would you mind putting that in the Discord? So that I can see it. We can free the Fairy. It's always an important part of winning against the Heart. We've reached the top. Be free. Yeah, it was a close one.